Good afternoon, everybody, and welcome to Windsor Ninja Academy, where we are back for the 11U Northeast Sectional. Athletes had to go through the area qualifying process to make it here, and now they are looking to battle to be within the top 7 spots to qualify for the NSC Youth Championship later this summer. I'm Chris DeGangi, joined alongside Ryan Stratus. How you doing?
Hello, everybody. Welcome back. We got the 11Us getting ready to go. Had some exciting runs in 9U division. This course, man, Windsor, they outdid themselves, man. This is a fun one to watch. They got some high trusts. I mean, they've got some stuff left over from when they were solely doing Team Ninja Association series. It was season 2. So it's amazing to see what they've done with the space.
Yeah, the truss, it is impressive, and it's a cool venue. They've done a really good job with the course design. I thought the 9U had some really good runs, and I'm a little bit nervous that the course designers might overcook things a little bit. We saw Burnout had a pretty good success in the open division. We saw even on the hybrid, athletes getting pretty deep into the course without taking any fails. And so we'll see what the course designers, Will Schlageter, Tom Alberti, they have in mind for this 11U group. Yeah,
the hybrid's really fun to watch. They've got like a high tension moment towards the tail end that I'm sure you'll see a handful of athletes get to. But before that, they've got to complete some pretty technical obstacles and more waste them in the speed and the hybrid and the burnout rounds if they make it that far. Top 10 athletes with their combined score from the hybrid and speed will move in to the burnout. Avion Arati Rouser will be the first athlete up in the open division. As we are standing by, Mr. Bellion trying to get the crowd fired up to get things underway.
Avion, man, he's a good kid. We had one of my favorite interviews last year after he absolutely dominated the Central Sectional. It took a second to thank his mom for bringing him all the way out there because he didn't do so well in the Northeast Sectional.
Oh, that's right.
It just wasn't his day, and then made it out to the Central and absolutely crushed it. Gave a nice little shout-out to Mom for taking the time to bring him out there.
Shout out to all the Ninja parents and relatives making these athletes' dreams come true, but here we go. Stomping on the way down. The wall is in play on this first obstacle. We're heading on over onto the ring trapeze combo. Slightly off axis. The dismount down and a little cat scramble as we work our way around the obelisk into the flywheel and sideways throw here for the dismount. Great length lâché. I think we're going to see a lot of quick first half of the course runs. Get into the sidewall run. Sideways jump here makes it a little tricky to get that angled set up just right. Avion started training at Syracuse Ninja Barracks at 5, now with the Rock City Ninja Gym. Ooh, yep, we got a slight change to the domino setup this time. They got one off angle step to make it a little trickier. Ganji over here thought that was an unset obstacle and panicking for a second.
Somebody was about to get an earful from me. I thought it was a missed reset, but changing the course, I like it.
Avion, nice in find his way through the cat scramble once again on the obelisk to get down and back over towards choose your weapon lane. In this obstacle, you have two choices. You've got a cane, three choices this round: a batarang, a cane, and a regular old hook, or a ring that you got to utilize. But with the ring, the catch is you can only use one hand. So they've got to cross this gap, and they can maybe switch hands if they want, but they have to juggle it in midair. But Avion trusting that grip.
Yeah, really aggressive on one hand here.
Come on, let's go. First one to get there. And this was the cutoff for many athletes. It's a play on deja vu. They have to whip around this trapeze bar and catch it, and then go for a swing. My gosh, that is an aggressive fall. Quick reset here, 10 seconds. It's back and steady. So we saw it in the previous round where they had to go towards the other bar on the other side and wrap around and then re-catch. So this is much more aggressive of a drop. Oh my goodness, he holds on.
What a catch from Avion.
He's got less than 30 seconds to try to get out of there. I think he still has to get to the top bar before he can dismount sideways. Or it might just be that bar across the way. Or block across the way. There we go.
Yeah, so this age group being tested on that first move.
Wow. Oh no, 10 seconds. And this was the really unfortunate part. This obstacle takes so long to get through. 3-minute time limit. Avion almost gets there. What a run for our first athlete of this wave.
Yeah, what a start here for the 11U. And Avion, I talked a little bit about him at the Central Sectional last year. He is very talented, so don't let him deceive you as the first runner. He is very, very talented there.
Yeah, the run order is based off of their performances throughout the qualifying seasons and to make it to this point. So Keegan Frost will be up next, coming out of Ascend Obstacle Training. Large group of athletes were here this morning for the younger age division. I think many of them are sticking around to cheer on their teammates. You'll hear some chants for these athletes as they run their way through. Lucas Reale and Matt D'Amico still in the building, coaching all of these athletes here from Ascend. Which we'll be heading to for our amateur championship in just a few months. As Keegan looking for that turnaround here onto the flywheel up high. That's one thing that this gym is a little more intimidating for these young athletes. I say that, but it doesn't look like they're phased one bit. Ooh, low swing, foot drag there. It's best to try to keep your feet, almost run sideways along the wall. A little grab at the shoulder there. Hopefully he's okay. The line on that ring wants to be tight, lean back, almost kind of like you're rappelling a little bit, and figures it out that time. Keegan has a background in hockey, soccer, and baseball. Sprint his way off that short run-up. Big hockey player and a huge Bruins fan. Ooh, simple strides across those dominoes. As long as he doesn't fall down with those dominoes, it's A-okay. Nice high grab onto the cat grab wall. Trying to find that turn. You lean with it. You can try to lean back and see if that's going to rotate around. Kind of fighting it right now. You want to force it to its start position and then swing forcefully backwards to really get that momentum. Trying to push it through is not really going to make it happen. See him trying to inch it over ever so slightly. He's got to get all the way to that spinner. You want to lean. There you go. Lean. There it is. Big leap. It was a UFO there for the earlier age groups. Now it's a straight leap onto that next spinner. And then once again, cat scramble around. As we head over to choose your weapon, what's it going to be? Opting for the cane tech. Athletes must start on that sky hook. Trusting the two-handed grip instead. Wants a shorter line. But this part can be tricky since it slides so much. And he might just go for the dismount here. Watch your head on that hook. No problem. I think we just shortchanged it a little bit. Keegan coming up on short time with that reset time. 10-second mandatory wait. Up to 3 attempts per obstacle. And the grip is just gone. The pull power, not quite there. Unfortunate on the cane lane. Nice try, Keegan. So if this is your first time joining us, the hybrid round, it's the first of 3 different categories the athletes have to compete in. Top 10 athletes will take their score from the hybrid and speed and move into the burnout. And they can fail each obstacle up to 3 times. Third time their run is done, or when that time runs out. Wait for that 10-second reset period. A little bit of a far reach here as he gets that swing set back into the direction he wants to go. Caden McKenna, another athlete out of Ascend, fixes his swing. We scramble around the cat grab for the drop down into this flywheel guillotine. Loves to solve Rubik's Cubes as a hobby. He looks at this obstacle course like a big Rubik's Cube, trying to figure it out one obstacle at a time, one move at a time. Little sideways jump to get out of there and back on the balance. 1, 2, 3, a little bit of a stutter step on that first one, but pushes his way through to the platform. Aiden, a soccer player as well. I'm sure he has been enjoying the World Cup. Ooh, and just a little shy of the leap. Tried to go perhaps a little too soon. Needs a little more distance to cover that jump. Soccer player, he wants to get 3 hat tricks in soccer. That's 3 goals in 1 game.
3 hat tricks.
Wants to get 3 hat tricks in the course of either, I would imagine, a season. 3 hat tricks in 1 game, that'd be a
9 goals.
And scrambling our way around the block before heading over to choose your weapon. He could have got 3 hat tricks off of me when I was the goalie in my high school games. I was not good. They had me in as the goalie, maybe not even one game. I was out of there quick. Cane lane. Got a high grab.
Yeah, you got to be real careful that cane doesn't pop out with such high grab.
And now I'm going to go for the big swing, I think. He's lowering that hand position to allow that slide back and forth to build up momentum and swinging through, building up power. To be able to get, just got to let go at the right time. Okay, he's good. Cane didn't hit him on the way down, but definitely affects your endurance. So many powerful pulls. We'll stick with the cane and try again. Once again, this is the 11U division.
Yeah, you can see there's green tape on the cane, and there's some green tape on some of these bars here. That's what they're allowed to use.
Nice little visual cue. Going for the jump. He's got 10 seconds. There it is, falling forwards. Now, can we figure out this whip around? Ooh. No! Onto the pit pillow. Down we go. Big drop. So you want to be on the other side because that trapeze is going to whip around. And you'll have to catch it, be prepared for that jolt. Nice try. As Jace Black is up now, coming out of the Dexterity Depot. Jace, when he's not training on a ninja course, he's out bowling somewhere. Haven't been bowling in a minute. He hopes to get a couple strikes out here. Get a perfect 300 on this course. We hop our way over.
Yeah, Chase, one of the faster athletes. Really quick, really smooth. Got to talk to him a couple times at last year's Northeast Sectional. Those interviews were a lot of fun.
Strong kid. He's got Tim Dexter and Matt Bradley as his coaches, previous WNL world champion, UNAA champion as well, as we get that cat grab figured out. Woo, good static reach there to prevent that tail spin from wasting some time. We saw a lot of athletes in the first division get spun out of control. And a batarang. Okay. Get a little spicy with it. Hopping his way across. This is a Brett Sim designed obstacle that you can find on the DGS website. Like, you know what? Let's go with the cane. Let's try that out instead.
Yeah, I was curious which athletes might go batarang, and it really just comes down to a comfort level, what you do a lot in training, different options for different athletes.
That's cool, man. Usually you only have one choice, and you got to just stick with that move going across the gap to get a little closer. This line is a little longer, so we'll have to slide a little bit or try to go to that hook.
Yeah, and you can start to see here why he went batarang to start. The batarang would have been a little bit quicker, less taxing. But he adjusts the strategy, and he makes it work.
I don't know if the forward swing is the way to go here. We saw Avion go, oh, man, almost. Avion, when he was on the other side, was able to generate a bigger swing.
Yeah, well, what the forward swing helps you avoid is taking that massive impact on the other side. You can see on this one, if he catches, his body's not going to be in as good of a position, and so you're dropping down so much. It's a much bigger impact than if you can do it facing forwards like he tried on the first try.
Last attempt here, less than 10 seconds. Yeah, that is just a ripping obstacle there for the hands and the grip. Great try from Jace. A little further into it. Wraparound trapeze toss. Starts to take its toll on the early runners. Logan Jensen coming out of Strive Ninja Fitness. Just over 12 years old. Some coaches and training partners. Zach Keenan, Zach Fishman, and Lucas Janamian. Fellow Strive Ninja athletes. Also plays baseball. He's 5th overall in the Premier Series back in 2025 with the WNL. Qualified for the NSC Finals last season, but was unable to attend. So trying to make it back into the finals, and
yeah, let's hope we can. Let's hope we change that this time, if they want to go. You know, no pressure.
Yep. Working through that swing there. Ooh, quick run across. He likes training at home, setting up courses, training with his fellow athletes around, and his good friend Braden Powers.
Yeah, I think we'll see Braden Powers just a little bit later in this run order.
Nice swing tech, keeping in control there. All right, what's it going to be? We've seen the ring utilized once only. Seems like the cane so far has been the more popular of the choices. Cane tech, typically something utilized on the later stages, was introduced on A&W as a late stage 3 obstacle. Just not enough momentum for the dismount, slight lean back.
Yeah, and so you'll see that last sky hook. It does not have a green piece of tape on it, so they can't bring the hook to it. The batarang does allow you to get there, so that's why the batarang is an enticing option. The ring, you got to do a huge one-arm lache, followed by another one-arm lache, so a lot of athletes not opting for that this time around.
Yeah, all this mid-air obstacle manipulation starting to become more and more commonplace. Should have the distance on this one to cover it. Hogan bumps up into third right now. 40 seconds. Let's see how we play out on the whip around. One for the backwards toss. Both hands reverse so we can flip it upwards like a throw. Oh, a hard hit on the elbow. Oh, yeah, you can see that did not feel good. He's already got some, looks like a bandage on his elbow from perhaps a previous injury, or can't tell if that's a kind of icy hot pad, if he's dealing with some elbow tendonitis. And time is up. Let me go get some ice on that bad boy. Banged up out there on the whip around. Hopefully he's okay. Next few athletes are filtering around the wall there to get to the warm-up zone. Jack DeLuca standing by, coming out of the Stanford Ninja Academy. Will Slogater, Joe Morovsky, and Bianca, his coaches back there at the Stanford. Got Will out here as one of the course designers and course officials, so can't provide any insight or beta for one of his students. Probably a tough position to be in as a coach.
Yeah, I know they have a representative here that, from Stanford that wasn't involved at all in the course design. Will, like you said, got to bite his tongue, unfortunately.
Yes, you can hope, but hope and cheer him on the inside as we work our way through right now fluidly. Trains 2 to 4 times out at the gym and also back at his home rig. His favorite part of competing is being around, or favorite part of Ninja is competing and being around his friends.
Look at how aggressive some of these movements are. As soon as he catches, he's kicking right away to where he wants to go. Really, really experienced there from Jack. It's exactly what you want to see. And Jack's going to go for the batarang after seeing a couple cane failures.
Good catch. Quick flick of the wrist. Wow.
Yeah, now you just take it into the sky hook, I think.
Ooh, good catch, good timing, and now should be able to dismount right away. Nicely done, Jack.
And you could see how much quicker that is than the cane having to build the swing. And if you're confident in the batarang, that's the one to choose, I think.
I mean, he said his favorite obstacle is the sky hooks, but opts for the batarang that time. Confident with the tricky obstacle manipulations. Let's see how we handle the whip around here. Whoa! Almost gets it on the first throw. But again, like you mentioned, Duganji, that backwards catch. I mean, you almost want to try to catch in a switch grip grab to prevent the peel out. But it is a lot of force that they're taking on the shoulders, and we get it no problem on try 2.
Yeah, there it is, and you could see, we'll watch the replay on slow-mo, but the body positioning was just absolutely perfect.
Jack's got 40 seconds. We might be seeing a clear here early in the runs.
Yeah, well, we'll have to see how much they beefed up this cliff line.
Oh, come on, come on. And once it gets past halfway, it'll take you all the way to it. Big jump up.
They did beef up this throw. We'll have to see.
He's looking for it over the shoulder. No! We were close. 15 seconds, but the 10-second reset time
There's
mandatory.
Just no way. This obstacle takes too long to get around to the cliff.
He's going to have to cook Yeah, if you push off hard enough, you might rotate around fast enough, but that's a slow and go. Fist bump right there from his coach. A great run. Excellent job on the whip around trapeze. Check this out.
Yeah,
here's the cliff
phenomenal
first.
on the whip around. But here, let's take a look here at this cliff. He was really close to the buzzer. This is the final move in the course. 2 hands on. Really, really close. And we got to get back down to the floor. Connor Hughes up next.
Connor Hughes out of Surge Ninja in Peabody. 5 years of experience. Took 5th place back in 2023 for the WNL Kids Championship. 6th place in 2025 as the Mature Kids World's Strongest. 3rd in FINA back in Season 3 in 2022. A lot of experience. Plays football, basketball. Always a bit of video games on the side as well. Gavin Obie in attendance as one of the coaches from Surge. Little cannonball swing. Work our way around the obelisk. Quick throws.
Wow,
My
dude.
goodness.
That's a huge skip right there.
Oh, my. Everybody else taking notes. Start to see these shortcuts. You'll wonder if it's possible for you to make that move as well. And did that with confidence. Static reach, quick turn and burn here. Okay. One more whip around should do it.
Yeah, he's cruising right now. 55 seconds. Really fast pace, and he picks up the cane. Which one are you choosing, Strat? You going for the one-arm shoulder rip-out ring, or?
Yeah, right, dude. I've already had surgery on each one. I'm not looking to have any repeats. Cane tech, perhaps, like the quick flick of the wrist on the batarang. Something I'm still not that great at, and now Connor figures out the power needed for the cane dismount. Minute 30 down, halfway on the time. Going for the backwards drop. Finesse. And then pow. Oh! Might have got popped on the face a little bit.
Yeah, well, he tried to catch the armpits. I think we saw an athlete try to do that earlier as well. I mean, it's really risky.
Oh, and he's right back up. He's like, all right, I'm good. Let me just catch my breath and try this route here. Oh, my gosh. Set team jumping into action.
Yeah, that's a good attempt there.
Come on, Connor.
See which way he
Underdog battle
goes.
here. And after taking that huge fall, still showing a lot of heart.
There it is.
That was close. What a battle. What heart from this young man. To withstand that shock to the system as he fell.
Yeah, let's see.
Quick replay. I hate to watch this, though. I mean, this is just a on the shoulders and backdrop. Might need to move that pad a little bit to brace for impact some there. Kieran Martin on the move right now. Coming out of the Gravity Forge. Rocking the Jackson Erdos shirt, the 988 You Matter Suicide Prevention Hotline. As we're working our way through linking all those moves. Nicely done. Jackson in attendance today. We're making our way across right now. Striding through, tipping a few over, but we're good to go. Leaping to that second spinner. fluid and all the way across to the obelisk. Seeing some of the quicker athletes getting to the end of this obstacle at around a minute 30. Excellent hops there. No slide backs required. Now we're going to try to get that momentum built up.
Yeah, I almost wonder if he's going for the closer.
He's looking for it.
Cradle. Yeah, is he looking for it?
Yo, let's go. Hips are a little back and forth. Out from underneath where he wants to go. Wants it to be a straight line under the bar. And there it is. 126 to this point.
A lot more power, a lot more time consuming, I think, than the Batarang, but some athletes just feel that confidence with that cane. They'll sacrifice the extra energy.
Backwards toss here coming up. My goodness, gets it.
Yeah, it's a big drop. You could see it almost catch him in the forearms, and then his hands just kind of slid down onto it. I'm excited to show that replay here in a minute, but he's got 2 minutes here, Strat.
Wow.
I don't know if he's going to rest or not.
Ooh. Should be enough. Lean into it. Past that halfway mark. Trying to catch his breath while he's rotating. He's like, all right, I got
down.
this. Going with the forward-facing toss. Hold it. Gets the dismount and the buzzer. Kieran Martin right there. Gets the clear. What a run. What a battle. DeGangi heading out of the booth to go chat with that young man. Really impressive stuff. See what a battle it is here at Windsor.
You can step on right here. Our camera's right over there. Give it up for Kieran! All right, everybody. Kieran Martin, our first clear on the hybrid. How you feeling?
Really good.
Yeah, you sound like a little out of breath. Are you tired? Was that a hard course?
Yeah, I was trying to go for speed, so I'm pretty out of breath.
Yeah, I mean, I think mission accomplished. You had about a minute left when you got to the final obstacle, plenty of time. Talk to me a little bit as you're riding that around the corner, waiting to get to the cliffhanger. What are you thinking as it's taking so long?
I'm focusing on breathing and calming down before I can lock up the clear.
Yeah, and then talk to me a little bit about which I saw you went for the cane. 3 options. You got the ring, the Batarang, and the cane. What was the decision process to choose the cane?
I'm just the best at cane, and I'm not too good at Batarang, and I'm not too confident in the one arm on the ring, so that was an obvious opinion for me to go with the cane.
Yeah, I mean, definitely obviously worked out. We got speed coming up, burnout coming up. Which one do you like more?
Definitely speed.
And the last question, you got Jackson Erdos on your sideline, rocking the Jackson shirt. Amazing coach, former NSC champion. What's it like having him on the sidelines coaching you?
Amazing. He's a really good coach.
Would he clear this course?
No.
No, he wouldn't clear this course. All right, well, thanks, Kieran. Awesome job. Can't wait to see you on Speed and Burnout.
Thank you.
Let's go.
Amazing job giving his coach a hard time, saying Jackson doesn't have it in the bag. I'm sure he's going to make him run us a couple extra laps back at the gym for throwing that shade. But, oh, man, next up, who we got coming out of the, Volti, looks like the Volti zone. Swinging our way through. Zachary Lalo on the move right now. Volti zone out of Canada, one of the Canadian athletes traveling down for this. Another athlete that enjoys Rubik's Cubes because he can solve it in under a minute. Currently top of his class in his academics. His way through those dominoes without any issues. Quick static reach to build up that swing power. Goes to the stopping point. Now rotate that wall around. Good timing there to find the leap. jumping on. A lot of top place podium finishes for this young man in the various ninja leagues out there. UNAA World Championship took fourth place back in 2025. In 2024 is first place in the Quebec Ninja competitions.
Yeah, so he's got to start on that box. There we go.
Different platform there. Can only start from the one that's designated. Going for the one arm. Haven't seen too many this round. Last round, that was the option of choice. One big swing, Lachey here. Grab and hold, but the grip slips.
Yeah, and the intention for this is to juggle that ring into the other hand. So as you swing across, pass the ring off. That way your lead hand is the one catching the next bar. You don't have to go one hand to one hand, like the same hand onto the two bars. Gonna change his mind here, go for the cane.
Popping through. Quick chops to get to the end of the track. Opting for the gap. We cross over and change that angle that the cane is at. 30 seconds to try to secure a point off of Cane Lane. A little more power. There it is.
20 seconds to go here.
This is where things get pretty aggressive on the drops. Opting to go for the forward-facing swing. Oh, not quite fast enough. That will be his time. Good battle out there from Zachary DeLallo. And Team Ascend.
Yeah, Team Ascend. I like this. I like this intro they're giving for all their athletes. It's like a coordinated. Let's go, Reese.
Yeah, Reese Chaplin standing by.
I love it.
Come on, big dog.
Rocking the pink polo. Echoes of
All right, now be aggressive, buddy.
Vegeta and the Badman t-shirt. If anybody's old anime head like myself might catch that reference. Reese moving through right now, looking sharp out there. Going to go for the flywheel into sideways grab. Up and down and up and over. Fun fact, he was born on March 23rd, 323 at 3:23 precisely. Working his way through. Needs some fancy footwork here on those dominoes. Bit of a musician in his spare time. Trying to hold on to the door. Holds a pretty good tune with the French horn. Plays the steel drums as well. Big jump out. Holding on tight. Took first place at the Barbados Ninja Throwdown back in 2023.
And that competition coming up in August. Shout out BNT.
I got 30 days to get my cardio in shape. I got whooped last year. I competed. We're hopping our way across with the cane. See, I think he's going to try to go for the skip here.
Yeah, I think he's just going to try to dismount. Tough dismount here. You really got to go back and forth. You see this sort of particle accelerator, if you're familiar with that obstacle. It's where you have to bounce back and forth until you get enough momentum to hit the dismount. And Reese doing a nice job. 1:43 on the clock.
All right. I think after watching a couple of athletes take this reverse toss, some might be timid. Oh, my goodness. Clothesline, but manages to hold on.
Not really sure how he held that.
I don't know, man. These kids are built different.
Yeah, this is 11U. I'd be crying right now. I'd have run to my mom, I bet.
I'd be like, give me elbow pads, a mouth guard, and a helmet. I'm never doing this sport again without something like that.
These kids are tough, man. And Reese looking to be our second clear here. We'll see if he can hit the cliff throw.
Come on, full clear potential there.
Big
no
throw
falls.
coming up.
Back swing into it. No! Just held it for a second.
Yeah, immediate hands to the head. He knows. He was one move away.
No. Too fast.
Yeah, he's got to go back. And
10 seconds, yeah.
that's going to be it for him, unfortunately. He knows it. I mean, he's done this format enough and
just jumped the gun a little bit too early. Was eager to get back up there. Knew he was short on time. What a run from Reese.
Yeah, what a run. We got to look at this clothesline again.
My.
I cannot believe he holds onto this strat. We got to see it one more time. How does he hold it?
I don't know, man. I'm
Unreal. Josiah Birmingham going to be our next athlete.
Jump it out. Reach. Far. Right to it.
swinging our way through. Josiah, another Ascend athlete. They've got the most in this age bracket. Loves being outside, traveling around, getting those hikes in out in the woods. Rock climber, soccer player, and lacrosse player. Also loves parkour, so he's got all the foundations. Looking for that dismount. Quick feet here. Parkour should help him a lot in those kind of balance obstacles. Previous FINA World Champion. Cleared stage 3 at WNL Worlds in 2025. Four years of experience. Popping his way through. Now the big build up here. Plenty of power. It's the landing, and now almost ran on the dominoes again. No need to go there twice. Oh, man, I almost can't watch this one. And going on the backwards toss, getting ready for the hard drop. Whips it around and goes backwards a little bit to try to time out the grab.
Yeah, well, he does do a nice job on the front half of it, not getting too much swing. I think the more swing you build right here before flipping it, the more aggressive that drop's going to be. So nice and static here. Not too much, I think, is the way to go.
Building up that power. Good job holding on. And trying to get that whip swing around.
Yeah, because now all you're thinking about, you've got the catch. I mean, you're clearly going to make the dismount. It's just, gosh, my time is just ticking away right now. I really want to get off this thing.
Yeah, and it's just a draining obstacle when you're trying to build up that swing from almost a dead stop. Launches onto it. Come on, come on. Once it gets about a quarter of the way, it'll start taking you all the way there. Nice work, being patient. But 15 seconds.
10 seconds here, Strat.
Oh, my.
It's going to be close. 5 seconds.
Oh, you kidding me? What a throw. All the way to the platform. Right there at the corner. I mean, that was such a risky throw. He knew it had to be made in time.
Massive throw to the dismount. Running out of time. Huge clear for Josiah there.
Team right there hyping him up. I love to see it. Everybody else, other gyms as well, just like, great job, man. Love to see those buzzers. Nice work, Josiah. Braden Powers standing by, coming out of Vitality, Obstacle Fitness. Super fan of American Ninja Warrior ever since he was 4 years old. Started training at Vitality when he was 6.5. So going on 5 years of experience. Jordan Thurston, his coach, along with Frank Powers. Swinging away in. New England All-Star champion. Mature Kids male point leader for the WNL season 11. As we are heading our way over. Big fan of the burnouts. Math and Rubik's Cubes. So, smart on and off the course. Fancy footwork here. Single arm swings as we go around. little hung up on the middle. Nice little kick foot. That swing built up, almost going right there. Got the long arms to reach around for that bar. Kane seems to be the obstacle of choice in this age bracket.
Yeah, only a handful of ring choices, a handful of batarangs.
A lot of power. Braden's got that, no problem. And here we go. Comes the whip around. Braden, hold on tight. Hard fall. I think if that pit pillow was bumped out a little bit more, it would be too close for their feet to really build up that swing. So I'll take a little bit of a bump on the way down if they don't make that catch. Still plenty of padding there underneath. Goes for a smaller move there, kind of making it a quicker attempt. He'll still have time.
Yeah, I actually don't mind that at all.
Getting some coaching from the side before heading over. Third and final attempt for Braden Powers.
There it is.
Oh, let's go. And right away, building up that momentum, should be able to get on this turn. Wants to be sure about it and not shortchange this dismount with the time left. He might be able to secure a buzzer. It's going to be close. 20 seconds.
No! Yeah, just not going to have enough time now. I doubt he'll have enough time to get to the cliff.
So it's feet only. That's the tricky part for this. It's a balance obstacle. Yeah, he's trying to swim through. Come on. Oh, and that's going to be it.
Oh, tough to watch, but
Heartbreak for Braden there at the tail end.
yeah, it is a great run.
3 attempts to get through that trapeze, ate up some of his time, but shows how tough of a kid he is. Take those hard falls and still adjust. Joshua Saraceno standing by. His younger brother compete in the division before this. Family makes custom obstacles as well. They gifted us a few here in the booth. Cool obstacle axes with magnets on them. A couple other hanging obstacles as well. It's cool to see the creativity these young athletes can come up with, and beautifully set sideways swing for that dismount.
Really nicely done there. Great set, like you said. Lined his hips up perfectly to hit and go.
4 years of experience, loves technical type obstacles and burnout courses. And get all the tech you want right here in this stage. Feel like he had enough power there. Reset, and just like that. Like, all right, I got it now. Got a background in skiing, karate, and plays piano. Oh, not enough toss. Needs a little more distance. Took 3rd place last time at the Northeast Sectionals for NSC. Podiumed at many other qualifying NSC events. We're at the youth season as we get ready for this big dismount, starting to build it up. One more should do it. Minute 30 remaining. Hold on tight. You take a page out of Braden's book here and try to go for a quick hop and hold on. There it is. Gets the thumbs up.
And we'll see. This is going to eat up time now, but getting this done on the first attempt is huge. Considering he only has 1 fail right now, he'll bump up, I believe, into the top 5 off of that, and he does. 4th place right now.
A little minute to go. Careful. Good control and hopping up. Saw that powerful swing tech he was building up on the cane, so the cliff ledges shouldn't be an issue for him as he goes for the sideways switch grip grab dismount, gets a buzzer and into second place. Nicely done, Joshua Saraceno. Lionel Casiello standing by. Trains out of Surge Ninja Peabody. Rocking that Olo shirt. 3 of the little stomp steps. That's all he needs. As we were working our way through, he's made it to the WNL Worlds. Handful of seasons back in the 7, 8, and 9. Imagine a few more. Ooh, little low, keeping the feet up. Good scramble to get the momentum back onto the rock wall. Kicking out, looking for that platform. Swinging around a bit, but a bit taller. Helps out in that regard, but the stumble down off the balance, unfortunate there. We'll have the quick reset as Windsor team gets everything set. He gets through that time and jumping right out to it.
Yeah, a lot more confident there in the second attempt.
Gotta rotate around if possible. Couple more moves. Heading over to choose your weapon, cane in hand. Little chops. As we are getting down towards the tail end of the run order here for the open division. Building up momentum. Oof. Good. Foot was low a little bit, but thankfully those platforms pretty high up, double stacked there. And now go for the forward-facing tech. Throw down, and then it's almost like a throwback type move. Mistimed it.
Yeah.
Awkward timing.
The timing, if you're going to face that way, is really, really tight. You have to whip that bar so quickly. That's why you're seeing a lot of athletes opt to go backwards just like this and take the big, aggressive drop. It's a little more forgiving timing-wise.
Oh. Yeah, it's tough. Either way, it's tough. And with only about 10 seconds, see if it's possible. Last attempt, and no, not going to be able to hold on. Valiant effort for Lionel. Some hard falls, but he's okay. All right, course is set. See the other division standing by in the warm-up zone, getting ready to go. Axel Brielle Forcier standing by on the move, coming out of MST Fitness. Working through. Enjoys fishing when he's not out fishing for buzzers. Quick hop across on to that guillotine. Second in the Canadian National Finals. First place in the Canadian NSC Youth. Fifth place overall at the 2026 World Ninja Athlete Games. And gets the dismount down. Says Axel's English vocabulary currently is yes, no, Bartek, and full clear. So he knows more English than I do French.
That's great.
Which I got to brush up on when we head up that way for our qualifier at MST. He was trying to find the timing here for the whip around. Good catch on the obelisk and dismount down, heading on through to choose your weapon. Woo. High hold. You can see it just sliding on the side there. Couple more swings, building up momentum. Ooh, should do it on this one. Gets it A-OK. Add Cane Tech to the vocabulary while you're at it. All right, here we go. Tiny hop. You gotta be ready for the drop. Quick set of the trapeze. Weight gets put on there, tightens up that line. Goes for a smaller move and almost catches it that time. A little more accurate. You can see he's feeling it on the elbows from that first miss. 15 seconds. Doesn't want to build up a lot of swing. Goes for the hip and kip, and that's going to do it for his run. 3 tries on the whip around trapeze. Last runner, the open division. Austin Small, coming out of Vitality Obstacle Fitness. Stomping those steps down. Plays football when he's not tackling these obstacles. Quick leap out and kicking that foot out sideways to go ahead and get that swing built up. Took first place at the New England Preteen WNL All-Star Challenge course. First place back in the 2025 season for the Northeast Regionals. Handful of trips out to Worlds as well. All these athletes experienced. Just love the various challenges that the different leagues can present. Quick hop through it.
Wow.
Almost looked like he just phased through that bar, dude. I don't know. We got to go back and see that in slow-mo. That was incredibly quick. Cane Tech.
Yeah, he literally just looked like he passed through the ethereal plane there.
he put in the glitch, the clipping mod here as he's phasing through the bars there. Ooh, perfect grab. Austin Small making big moves out there.
Yeah, but he's going to have to hurry up here. Kieran Martin, 225 with the top spot. No fails. And Austin, he's on pace for it. He's about 10 seconds faster than where Kieran was at this spot. No!
I think he knew that. He wanted to get a quick time and just rush the jump out to the rotating arm.
He can still bump himself into second place here.
Oh, come on. I don't know if that was enough. It's stopping on him.
Oh, this is...
It's stopped. It's stalled out. Yep, he's got to go back. I mean, he's trying to lean it. He's trying to cheat it. If it can't get past the quarter mark.
He might be able to here.
Make it work.
He knows he needs this, too. I mean...
It's like pushing on the gas pedal. Like, come on. I got just enough left in the tank to get this to the gas station. Yo, no way. Great job not panicking and dropping and resetting. Hold it and get out of there. Come on, Austin. What a run. What a battle. Great job getting that buzzer, not giving up after the stall out on the rotating arm. Excellent job to all the athletes. Incredible work battling through one of the tougher hybrid courses we've seen.
Austin!
We're going to go chat with some of.
Nice job, brother. You can stand right here. We'll face our camera that way. All right, everybody. We're standing by with Austin Small. Austin, talk to me a little bit about that course run. How you feeling?
Good.
You got the clear. I mean, I would be feeling pretty good. Talk to me. You rushed over to the final obstacle, and it looked like what happened there on that first attempt?
I overshooted it, and when I got, I almost fell off, and I did.
Yeah, and then the second attempt, it looked like maybe you didn't push off enough, and you're just kind of standing there. What were you thinking?
I was gonna jump off, but then I started moving and kept going.
And you just thought like you could maybe get there?
Yeah.
Well, dude, awesome job. Talk to me a little bit about Vitality, your gym. What do you like best about Vitality?
The people.
Yeah, all right. Well, dude, awesome. Vitality has so many good athletes coming out of it. You got the clear here at the end of the hybrid. We got speed, burnout coming up. Which one do you like more?
Burnout.
All right, dude. Well, good luck in burnout. Can't wait to see it.
Thanks.
Nice job.
All right, folks. Well, there you go. Andrew's going to make his way back in here in a second. We'll take a look at the leaderboard to see who the top athletes are so far. Remember, all athletes will take on the speed category, and it will be the combination of speed and hybrid to determine who moves in to the burnout. So a quick pull-up of the leaderboard, which you can follow along with if you go onto the Ninja Sport Network website. And brought to you by Bucket of Chalk. And here's a look at the leaderboard right now. Kieran Martin, Joshua Saraceno, Austin Small, your top three athletes. Alex in 10th place currently. We'll want to have a strong speed run to secure that top 10 position to stay in it. Bottom 5 athletes still have a chance. All going to shake out in just a bit. We're going to get things set for the female division coming up. Thanks, everybody.
All right. Athletes getting their last look at the course. A couple quick changes for this female division. Mila Rukas going to lead the charge here for this division.
Saw Mila last week out in the Obstacle Expo. Great runs out on the Ninja World Cup course. Couple-day recoveries for these young athletes, and they are ready and raring to go.
Well, Mila Rukas is an absolute unit, Strat. The best ninja in her family, from what I'm told, okay? From what I'm told. Lola Rukas has made the NSC championship for the pros, but Mila is the one to look out for, according to Mila.
Okay. All right. All right, now looking strong so far on the start, going to the flywheel and that sideways toss. Good catch there.
At the youth level, everyone talks about Grayson, but Mila about to make a name for herself out here in this division.
Little sideways shimmy. That sideways dismount, little hung up, but finds the footing on the platform and off the wall, sticks the landing. Good run across the dominoes, no hang-ups there.
And if you're planning on competing in the Amateur Championship or NSC Pro Championship, I would keep a close eye on Mila. I've been told she'll be testing all of the obstacles for all divisions, both open and female.
All right.
At both championships.
Good turn there. Big leap, hold on tight. Quick adjustments on the turn. Solid cat crab on that scramble across. And now let's see what choose your weapon is going to be. Same options, cane, ring, or batarang. Cane it is. Family opened up Ascend with Lucas and Matt. They're excited. The new location out at the mall that they're holding the championships at. Can't wait to see the new space. It used to be a go-kart center, and they cleared it out and made it all ninja. We're building up that power for the dismount. Mila gets it on the first attempt.
Yeah, Mila basically lives there, eats, breathes, sleeps in the gym.
There you go. And here's the change. Pretty tricky move that we saw in the first round. Now they have to whip it around on the backswing. Deja vu action. Find that tension on the line and then whip it around and get the grab. Throwback, a little quick throwback action. Not quite enough momentum. Look of over at the coaches like, this doesn't feel right. How can we figure this out on the second attempt with not much time? Bicycle kick vital to build up momentum in the trapeze swing. 5 seconds to go. Might be able to get this dismount if we can get the whip around. But smile on her face. Nice try out there. Fist bumps around.
Yeah, nicely done. Way to lead the charge here in this division. It's a good start.
So what's tough with this one, now that it has to wrap around the bar, have a small window where it turns into almost like a special delivery catch. Where this one's moving and you're already falling downwards. Not easy to make happen. Emma Craik working our way across right now on the stomp steps. We are working our way across the ring swings. Big drop here, gonna try to reach out and static reach it. Big tosses coming up off the flywheel. Good grab on the sides, a little in cut there, but not any ledges on that next guillotine. sideways tech. First really introduced back in season 9 of American Ninja Warrior when the wing nuts were first introduced. Now it's pretty commonplace, a little far back, jumped about halfway back on that board. Might take one more step to cover a little more distance. All right, number 2 gets to the rock hold, no problem. A little further into it that time, nicely done. Another kickoff and drop down. Sprinting through. Couple spins around before steadying herself. This was on A&W was called the Fallout obstacle. Had to do this one back in season, my goodness, 11 maybe, but she didn't feel like she had the swing grip the way she wanted it, so instead of fighting, draining that grip, she's gonna give it another try fresh.
Yeah, this one gotta be aggressive with it. Kick in the direction you want to go. Try to control the wheel. Don't let it just take you for a ride. And doing a much better job here now. And she lined it up.
Oh, the toss, so challenging to figure out the timing when the rotation really takes away your power. One final attempt for Emma. And seconds, and still has to get through the obelisk. Pretty lengthy obstacle here, and just can't get the distance on the toss over, but we'll have a chance to get through the speed round. We're only top 10 going to burnout, top 7 of those make it to the championship. Mazzy Carroll standing by. Out of vitality. Another athlete that started young in the game at 4.5 years old. 5 years of experience. Swinging her way up. Wants to work with animals when she is older. Hopping away across at a guillotine sideways toss. That line tight, make sure the feet stay up high so we don't stomp down on the padding by accident.
Oof.
And straighten out.
Yeah, she was leaning pretty hard to the left there when she made the jump out.
It's worked though, makes the adjustments. Double steps on the second domino, but gets through it. Placed first back in the kids division, 6 to 8 year olds. And the Barbados Ninja Throwdown back in 2023. Trying to time out the swing here. It's starting to spin out of control. Oh, it's a veteran move there.
Yeah, it's really smart to go back.
Oh, but the toss into it just not there. Grip might have been burned up a little bit from all those extra turns. Starting to listen to the sideline for a little beta, a little extra instruction on how to get this toss over just right. You can grab the top portion of the board. She does that time, no extra swings, but now you got to just kick and lean back as you go through. He'll stop on the rotation on the other side, but need to be a little forceful with it. Just trying to ease it around. Really use that momentum. That's a rocket to where it's going to stop, because then you have to get that momentum built up for the jump. There it is. It's a couple swings, kicks off the board. Grip Starts to wear down the longer we hang and spin around, but she's lined up for a good toss across. And let's see if we can secure this next point on Choose Your Weapon. Hang grab, but not getting the distance on the first attempt. And the time is going to be taken away, and that'll do it for her run. Let's try Mazzy. Able to figure out the rotation and cat grab. A pretty big toss from that second UFO. Corinne Hanlon. Let's go, Corinne, from the sidelines once again. Ema Sand wins the Team Spirit Award if we had one.
Makes a big difference, Strat.
Always nice when you got a cheering section.
When you're out there on that course and you got some friends on the sideline, like, makes a big difference. It's always fun. +1 strength.
There you go. Turn now, big drops here off the flywheel. Austin over. And swinging through without any issues. Quick little cannonball shimmy. This distance. Off that back wall to straighten out, and there we go. Domino's done. And quick double-handed Lachey. Stay in control of these spins. Confident toss into the cat grab. And a little cautious here on the turn, trying to lean it back to its start position. Lean with it, come on. It's a matter of it's more of a center of gravity type thing. If you kick into the stop where it stops and then just pull on the opposite end where the bar's at and the pivot point. This one just really eats up a lot of time. If you can't find the leverage, you need to rotate it around. She's at least on her feet on a small ledge up there, but still holding in with that 90 degree. Pull in. It's not, you see there's not much for you really to stand on, so the grip is still being taxed. And there it is, times it out, jumps, but misses the leap. We'll shake it out and try again. She'll only have about 13 seconds. Great approach on the first attempt, getting to the cat grab, but the turnaround, ooh, hard hit there. She's okay, gonna bounce up and head over to recover for the speed round. Up next, gonna be Amelia Roraback. Out of the Maximum Effort Training Studio. 23-minute dead hang.
Ooh.
Good balance there to save that one.
Yeah, a little scary there on that third step. Good recovery.
Plays the drums. We're not playing on obstacle courses. So the swing now over on to that next guillotine. Good catch on the drop. Quick hop and shimmy. And jumping out, nice leap. A bit of a circle, but stomps on the wall to try to straighten out that dismount, and there it is. Good run across the dominoes. Facing forwards. A little too much hip circle where she feels confident on building up that swing. And there it is, good catch, and now just got to lean back with it quickly. Rotate it around. A little bit more, come on. Try to reset it, lean, and then shift. There it is.
Yeah, starting to take a lot of time here. Got to make this jump. Go before it moves.
Oh, no. Yeah, it's like a momentum-based thing. You got to lock it in and then go right away. Fingertips. Oh, Mark, scary fall, but she's okay. Peeled out on the whip around and getting a little shaken up by that. Try to lock back in here. Fired up by that even. Bit of an adrenaline spike for sure. Come on, Amelia, you got this. Time it out. Yo, let's go. 15 seconds. Might be able to get this point. It's been a pretty big stopping point for a lot of athletes. Less than 10 seconds. No! So close. She knew she was short on time. And had to fight through that pretty big fall. I mean, she catches and whips around. Crumples down, so okay on the landing, but it's a scary moment when you lose your grip like that. Nice try from Amelia. Evelyn Ardal standing by, coming out of Vitality Obstacle Fitness. Biggie Smalls goes by, rocking that on the back of her jersey. Like skiing, traveling, hiking around out in nature. And onto these flywheels. Catch on the sideways grab and gets that sideways swing built up quickly. Says she cannot fathom ever putting chalk on her hands. Despite loving cliffhangers and all things grip related.
Oh no. She's going to need some chalk at some point, Strat.
I respect the game. No, it's the tough. It used to be pretty non-existent in the ninja world, but on A&W they wouldn't allow chalk unless you were on stage 3. But now we've got liquid chalk and all sorts of various buckets and slap chalk pants and whatnot. She's confident with the grip or without it. Handling the turn on the cat grab and the obelisk transfer around, no problem. Biggie Smalls making big moves. Go into the cane. There's tape on the cane that's going to add a little extra grip to prevent that grip from slipping. First hop, staying low, so we got to travel around those bars a little bit. Pull up and a quick hop over. And she loves grip type obstacles and burnout courses. Well, that grip is going to be tested here as we try to build up that momentum. One more swing should do it. No, thought we had it. A lot of energy expended there.
Yeah, she's going to have to try to recover here just a little bit. And she can make the throw across with the cane.
Hopping through. A little quicker that time to the slide portion. I think she was going for the next move and not quite able to get there. That be the end of her time. Have about 5 seconds. Just go for a big move here, just a little more experience on the obstacle. Let's try from Evelyn, jumping into second place. Elise Wessel standing by. One of the Syracuse Ninja Barracks. Joy's playing soccer, painting, and creating art. Stomping our way across those first few steps. Almost going for the ring, wants a little more momentum to get there. Middle of 3 siblings, big toss across. An older brother and a younger sister. Head on over, no problem on that guillotine before that rock wall swing. Joy's playing soccer as well. Wonder who she was rooting for in the World Cup. I think that foot stayed up. No red cards on that obstacle. Now we're sprinting our way over on to the next set of wheels. And leaning into it. A little slow, but we're going to lean back.
Yeah, you want to make this move quick and then trust the jump here. Nicely done.
Dialed in.
And really good commitment there. Forcing it. Very nice. 1:21 on the clock. One of the fastest we've seen through that obstacle.
Another cane tech being tested. It hops around. Oop. A little closer. Knee drive up, but off to the side. Not quite there. Shaking it off. Chalk up that bucket of chalk. 1 minute to go. I'm going to listen in to coach's advice on the sideline. Gets the hook on. Let's see if we can get the transfer around on try number 2. One more. Okay. We're going to opt for the momentum build. We want to wait for it to hit forward and back beams. Hear the coach saying more, and that's exactly what she needed. A little less than 30 seconds to try to get this. No one's gotten past it here in the female division as of yet.
Yeah, well, that's huge. Bumps her into second place right now.
15 seconds. Might swing back one more time to feel it out. No, goes for it right away. A great job getting into that point.
Yeah, it is going to put her in second. It's a good run. And we're about halfway through the wave here, Strat. And right now, Mila Rukas, who ran first, sitting in first place. Tough to do.
Yeah, as that first athlete, setting the standard for the rest of the field.
Raya Lindley will be our next athlete.
I am moving on now through on to the quick ring transfers. problem there. Now the flywheel into the sideways toss. And the catch. And one of her passions outside of Ninja is to make it into the Olympics. And over we go. And her favorite ninja to train with is Jessie Graff. Wonder if she had the chance to hang out with her at the Obstacle Expo. Got to commentate with her for a handful of runs while commentating for the World Cup. Crumpling down on that platform, so far so good. Repping the Kid Wonder Ninja Gym. Out of California, spinning around, needs just a little bit more control here.
Yeah, I thought she could have gone on that second swing around, but clearly she didn't like the angle. We'll see if she can fix it here. She's going back.
Oh, a smart move. That's totally acceptable.
Yeah, maybe readjust the strategy here for a second.
Oh, but the board starts to rotate a little bit because it shook around and able to salvage it. My goodness. Great save from Raya.
Yeah, that was impressive. I mean, going back to the previous one was good, but the momentum did force the board to start moving.
Well, she did kind of kick off of it when she first reached to it, but hesitating a little bit here. Doesn't want to lose a point. Oh, nicely done. Well, says she enjoys heavy metal. She's rocking out right now. Can we get through? Choose your weapon. Going with the cane. First toss, no problem. Second one, done. Third one, right away, and now the momentum build coming up. I got a delay at which you drop your legs on the hits back and forth. And tossing to the platform. Second place right now with about 20 seconds.
And the difference in her not taking a fall there and going back to the starting platform, it's second and third place right now. If she had taken that fail, it would have put her in third. And so right now,
oh no!
It shows up as huge on the leaderboard because her fight, her determination, her unwillingness to just drop and start over, it bumped her up a spot there. So that's massive.
Smart play. Couldn't quite figure out the whip around on the trapeze. Alice Peoples coming out of Vitality Obstacle Fitness. Standing by, 2 years of experience. Working her way through those stomping steps right now. Rocking the chalk as war paint. All the way through. Enjoys rescuing animals. One of her outside ninja passions. You know, Bob Reese just started an animal rescue at his property where he's got his outdoor parkour set up. So it's cool to see other athletes in the same pursuits as we pursuing a buzzer here today. Almost there on the dismount. Trains 5 days a week at Vitality Obstacle Fitness. Goes for the swing straight through.
That was smooth, Strat. Good commitment. She went right away.
Lean, trying to pause.
Come on, jump.
And there it is. Good job just leaning out and finding it. Quick kick off the wall and shimmying around. Only 2 years of experience. Those 5 days a week are paying off. Really confident out there. No hesitation on these power moves. See how it translates onto the cane lane. Nicely done. One more should do it here. But she wants one extra swing to be sure. Knows how important the speed is to this point. 159.66, just ahead of Mila.
Just barely ahead, Strat.
Well, she ain't done yet. Plenty of time. Get at least 2 tries on this.
Great swing so far. That's what you need to get your body up nice and high.
Oh, maybe a little too delayed on the whip around. Starting to feel the cardio kick in. See, looking a little winded as we get prepped for another go at it.
And, I
But
mean, she's
what
been
power,
moving with
dude. Yeah.
great pace and great confidence. Putting the cardio to the test here. Great time.
Oh,
And unfortunately, she'll only have about 2 seconds left, so she's not going to have enough time for this. But a really great run, and
just high fives it on the way down. Oh, great job out there.
handful of athletes left. I mean, starting to see the doors open here a little bit.
Yeah.
Doors getting cracked here. That's what you kind of see as the course progresses. Mila Rukas's reign of terror at the number 1 spot has ended. Pretty impressive run. Held it for 8 athletes.
Oh, wow.
Tough to do when you run first.
All right, here we go. AJ Merchant standing by. Rocking the NSC shirt, but trains out of the Grit Ninja. A lot of championship experience here for AJ. WNL champion, world's strongest ninja, discipline overall champion, stages overall champion, and the premier champ, all for the WNL. We're swinging away over. Joy's playing soccer as her other sport of focus. Big leap out and kick out. And the strides across. Quick footwork there from the soccer player. Not too concerned on those tipping dominoes. Slam it back into its starting position. Such an awkward thing to do when it's already mid-flight.
Yeah, and she's really got to figure out how to push against this right here and then go. Perfectly done there.
Hey, getting that timing figured out now. Showing that veteran experience. And here we go, choose your weapon, chalking up a bit thanks to the bucket of chalk. Let's see what we go with. More cane action. Cane seems to be the name of the game. Side to side swing. Gets the toss, no problem.
And I said it, Stratus, after Dallas went, the door is getting cracked open here. Athletes really trying to get to this point quickly.
Ooh, one more whip through should do it, I think. Power! My goodness, AJ almost caught it by the fingertips.
That was about as close as you could be without holding on. Her hands were on it. We'll see if she has the accuracy again.
And around. Plenty of swing power. 30 seconds. So close.
It's the same thing again, Strat. I don't know if she's going to have enough time. 20 seconds. This is a long obstacle. We'll see if she can generate the momentum quick enough.
I mean, her swing technique is picture perfect. Only took 2 swings to get that much momentum. Might try it here.
10 seconds.
Get out of there, come on. Makes the catch.
She's got to go.
Stick this landing. And we get the point. And at least tries the balance. And we know we got to go talk to her. DeGange's heading out of the booth. What a move, AJ Merchant. Incredible work. Saya Papel out there as the coach on the sidelines. Let's go hear from her on the floor.
Nicely done. You can stand here. We'll look at our camera that's down there. All right, we're standing by with AJ. I had to come out. We got to talk about that trapeze obstacle. You're the first one to make the catch. What does that feel like?
It feels really good. And the course wasn't pumping. It was just hard to breathe.
Yeah, I mean, 1 minute and 47 seconds, I think, to that point. You were the fastest to get there. You blazed through the early portion of the course. Did anything not go according to plan?
Only like that board where I had to twist. But besides that, it was good.
Yeah, and just talk to me about the catch. What was the difference? What's the strategy in actually whipping that around and catching it?
Just have to get more swing in your hips up so you can really throw and flip it around. Yeah.
Well, dude, awesome job. Really great run. We got speed and burnout coming up. Good luck.
Thank you.
Nice job.
Handful more of athletes to go. Excellent job, AJ. Sets the new standard. All the remaining athletes to try to surpass. Five more athletes to go. Evelyn Curtis. Our way up and through. Now the New York City Ninja Academy. Austin over, a little off to the side so we can get that sideways swing prepped just right. Joe's horseback riding as a hobby, hanging with the friends when we're not out training. Made it to stage 3 for the WNL Worlds the last handful of seasons. Trying to get that dismount. It's her 4th year competing in the various leagues. Rotating around. Here's the speed. We're starting to build up a little switch of the hands. Wants to go from a more of a stationary position instead of that swing tech. Yeah, almost had it. It's like you're trying to tread water out there while hanging from your hands.
Yeah, this is so tough because it spins and because you got to launch to a board here. You really want your angle to be lined up, and any slight movement tells your brain, wait, don't make the throw. Wait,
Right.
Don't do it.
Here we go. Trusting in on the first rotation. Nice job. The longer upper body obstacles on the course.
Asking for time there, smart. 1 minute and 50 seconds gone.
Feels it a little bit in the pump.
Yeah,
on
I
the
mean, just
forearms.
hanging there and spinning so much and trying to force it, it definitely takes a lot out of the forearms.
Cane hop coming up. First one done. Coming to a dead stop. Towards the end to control that momentum and the quick dynamic move. For the dismount, swinging through. Big toss. Makes it and just crumples onto the platform to make sure we don't fall backwards. Less than 30 seconds here. Took AJ 3 attempts to figure this one out. And Evelyn get this on her first, where time goes away. So we'll put her in first without any falls if she can land it and dismount.
Oh,
That was
very close.
such a great attempt, just floated her way up.
Yeah, and I think she just drifted a little bit too far from the bar, but she was in a decent position. Really good control to whip the bar over. Final 4 competitors here, Strat.
Yep, down to the final 4. Leah Bryan standing by, coming out of Ascend Obstacle Training Marlboro. She's a competitive freestyle mogul skier. I have no idea what that is. I'll have to ask and see exactly what the mogul portion of a skier like entails.
Look, I don't want to claim to be a Winter Olympics expert or anything. I'm going to take a stab at this. Leah, please be nice to me if I'm wrong. I think the mogul skiing is where there's a lot of little bumps, and they're like
Speed down a
speeding
hill.
down, and it's like bumping, and it's like they're
Okay.
it's heavy on the knees. I'm pretty sure, if it's what I'm thinking. If you're in the comments, let us know if we're completely wrong.
Educate us, please, as Leah making her way through. So far, so good. She's used to running down, sliding down trails quick. Shouldn't have any issues with the dominoes. Big leap out. Also competed in a few big air competitions. We're trying to get big air going into the rotating door. Hold on to the top.
See, those big air competitions, that requires a level of confidence and no fear that you and I just don't have, Strat. We just don't have it.
Nope. Like some, a lot of courage of getting those type of extreme sports. Nice swing around and just goes ahead and body slams into the pillar. We're A-OK. So she likes to design and make her own resin cliffs for her setup at the house. And cane lane it is. Yet another cane, popular choice. Choose your weapon. Four years of experience in the ninja world, but enjoys trying new activities. See what sparks her interest that way. A lot of power here. And gets it in one.
Yeah, no fails. Another athlete, no fails to this point. Fourth place, 2:20 on the clock, 40 seconds left. Probably one good attempt at this here.
Building up that swing. Already pinging off the back bar. Not going to get on one.
Yeah, and the tough part, you'll see a lot of athletes grab the bar with their hands backwards. She had both hands facing forwards. And the tough part is you go to whip that bar around, your hands sort of get in the way, and that's kind of exactly what we saw there.
Very similar to a throwback. But this one just requires a little more technical expertise as the time runs out for Leah Bryan. Still a great run, puts her into fourth place right now. No falls. 2:09.99 through those 7 obstacles. Another Surge Ninja athlete standing by. Taya Kelly. Tay standing by. Said her favorite animals are sloths and turtles. Two of the slowest animals out there. Not going to tap into that portion of the animal kingdom.
It's because Taya's so fast, she needs, like, animal friends to slow her down, you know?
Yeah, I guess so.
I'd like to point out chat has responded. I am correct in my assumption of mogul skiing.
Look at the big brain on the Ganji.
You know, I'm
Look at that.
well-traveled.
Stomping our way through. Try to have grip like a sloth as we work our way through. And good length Lachey off the flywheel.
Yeah, and Taya Kelly is the #1 overall ranked athlete in NSC Youth for the 11U division. Very, very talented. She's had some great results this season in qualifying. First places at Ascend, Windsor, Strive. She had a very, very good qualifying season.
Perfect technique. Locks it in, doesn't even bother to do it after the board stopped, just waited it out, wanted to be sure.
And look at the time, Strat, a minute to this point, one of the fastest paces we've seen to the choose your weapon here. And there is a reason this girl is ranked #1.
Fourth, trying to get that built up here. Big whip and kip on out of there. My goodness, 121 to this point. No slowing down, no catch of breath. Just wants to keep moving. Gets the hands in the reverse position. We're saying bigger on the swing. Oh, yeah, we've seen a lot of athletes just kind of pull and get caught on the black bar. They pull into it a little too much.
Yeah, but the nice thing is, Taya, with 1:21 to this point, she probably has time for 2 good attempts, just like we saw with AJ Merchant. Plenty of time here for her.
Trying to figure it out. Yo, we almost had it.
All right, so here we go. She's in the same situation as AJ. She's got to do this in under 2:57 to claim the top spot.
Whipping around, kicking around, finding that bicycle kick and huge up kicks. And no, my goodness, we almost had it. What a run.
What a run, so fast. 3 good attempts. Here's the final one. As she whips the bar over, you can see hand placement just not accurate enough.
Nice try. This comes running from the start line, perhaps giving her next athlete from Surge a good luck. We're moving on. Madison Curris swinging through right now. Maddie started back when she was only 9 years old. Fell in love with the sport back then and training ever since. Quick moves here, drop it on down. Cannonball across. When she's not at home or with her friends, she's in the gym training. Some athletes would just sleep in the gyms if they were allowed to. Maddie looking for the toss over. Might drop back. Nope. Going to go ahead and just do a static reach and then kip around. Well, the door goes on the corner for the catch. Ooh, turn, hold. Great use of the swing tech to line up that dismount. Minute 15 to this point. 7th in Worlds, her very first year competing back in the UNAA. Main lane. Her weapon of choice as we get ready for this big dismount. One more should do it.
So much power, Strat. Insane amount of power.
Third place and goes right away.
Yeah, the pace just a little bit behind Taya Kelly. Should still have 2 really good attempts at this. 3 if she needs it.
I'd say that's a pretty good first attempt, kind of getting the body in the right position. And the bar to wrap around.
Yeah, I just can't imagine any of these athletes have done this ever. And so getting it on the first try is going to be really rare. But what can you learn from that first attempt and take into your second or third try?
Here we go. Ooh, falling forwards that time a little. Perhaps too late on the reverse toss. Now the cardio's starting to play a factor. Doesn't wait long. Once the reset time's done, she might have time here. Third and final attempt. A lot of power. Built up quickly. Maddie! My goodness. What a battle. What an attempt.
She had it, Strat. She grabs it. She holds on for a second, and the hand just pops off.
Tough fall there. Little jolt on the way down. Hopefully she's all right. Knocks the wind out of her a little bit.
And Morgan Lochner is going to be the last competitor here for the hybrid before we move on to speed.
Morgan, 4 years of experience Trains at factory at reach. Her dad and all of her coaches from the factory. Trainer keeping her ready for these high-level competitions. And she enjoys school, but if given the choice, would prefer ninja training over anything else. So I think stay in school, but all these schools need to start incorporating some more playground ninja obstacles as we work our way through. And the old Series 1s out there, almost getting it on that first attempt. All enough to make that static reach for an easy dismount and heading on over. Sub-minute. Choose your weapon.
Yeah, you could really see with these last few athletes, the pace has been really, really quick to get to this point. They know the pressure is on. I think Dallas really started something here when she got here quick.
Launching over 120 to this point, just ahead of Tay-Tay.
Yeah, now she's got the time here. 3 good attempts. You catch it, likely bump into first place.
Come on. Who might be this one? Oh, the whip around. A little high.
Phenomenal attempt, though. Again, we talked about how hard this would be to do on the first try after never having done it before. But there's a lot to be learned on that attempt. AJ, the only athlete to make the catch so far. Morgan looking to be the second and to bump into first place.
Here we go. Wow, not quite there.
Yeah, I mean, just consistency, 2 similar attempts. She was close on both.
Final attempt, 30 seconds. Great build up of momentum off this trapeze. A lot of power, a lot of timing. No, and just too quick of a trapeze. Doesn't wrap around far enough to get a full grab. But still a really strong run. Second place for Morgan. And that will do it for the female division.
Let's take a quick look at our leaderboard presented by Bucket of Chalk. Reach into the bucket, grab some chalk. AJ Merchant already qualified, as well as Rhea Lindley out of barn competition.
Nice.
Taking a top spot in the barn comp did get them a qualifying spot. And so we will be bumping down past 7th place in this competition if they both take top 7. So here is a look at the leaderboard. We're going to get our athletes a walkthrough on the speed course, quick rules, and cameras moved. We'll be right back in just a little bit.
Thanks, everybody.
right, everybody, welcome back. We're about to get started here with our 11U speed. And here is a quick look at where things stand. Back in the open division, Kieran Martin, Joshua Saraceno, and Austin Small, your top 3. Remember, the top 10 athletes are fighting to get into the burnout round, where they will battle it out for 7 spots advancing to the championship.
A wild hybrid course. Athletes have hopefully recovered after some hard falls out there. And we'll be happy they don't have to deal with that whip around trapeze. As the speed course, a lot of lower body, only a few tricky upper body moves. A lot of space being utilized out here. The Windsor Ninja Academy. Interested in what else they've done here at this particular facility. Check out the Team Ninja Association. They've got their second season all filmed here. They changed it out every time they filmed a new episode. Full team format. Go check them out. See what else the Windsor team did to make that event possible. Here's a look at the open athletes. And most are standing by right now, feeling things out. First handful are getting warmed up.
Yeah, and here we go. Avion Arardi-Rouser, he's going to lead things off. Had a really good start to the hybrid round. One of the only athletes to catch the trapeze flip.
The first runner, too, I believe.
First run,
so.
yeah.
First runner up to catch that aggressive drop. Well, the rest of the field is getting clotheslined. But Mr. Bellion calling the floor to attention. First athlete standing by. Avion heading on over, big fan of the Buffalo Bills. And his favorite ninja is Charlie Ball. Made his appearance on A&W this season. Really impressive run from Charlie. I think Avion is rocking a Charlie Ball shirt, if I'm not mistaken.
Good choice. Charlie's a good ninja, good speed ninja. Good time to be rocking the shirt if he is.
We'll tap into some of that unstoppable energy. There it is.
Charlie Ball made his NSC debut in the NSC Youth Circuit. Ended up second place at the championship to Nick Warren that year.
Awesome stuff right out the gate. Going to go ahead and do those first couple of stomp downs. Tiles instead of any big stomps, and go ahead, big jump out, skip some of those rings, go to that trapeze. And swing across into the sideways scramble. Around the pillar once again. Cat grab skills, and now we're going to zip line down. Striding through those floating boards onto a Lachey lane. Got some options here. Middle bars are in play. They can give and swing through. They can try to get a big Lachey over. About an 8-foot span on that last series of bars as Avion starts working his way down, and now the off-axis catches. This one was a pretty tricky one. The earlier division. One more throw should do it, and bouncing off the corner. Avion gets it in 52.7. Bit of a longer speed course. We've seen some that average around 30 seconds. But with the amount of cat grab scrambles, some awkward throws. Oh, get a false start here. I'm not sure. There it is. There's the move, and the timer on the move here as we're starting our way through. Keegan Frost working his way out. Coming out of ascend, good cat grab toss over. Speed is his favorite category as we get through that ring zip line. And there's the Gibbon swing tech, single arm throws, double up on those laches across, and Gibbon swing once again to finish things up before coming on down the downward steps. Careful on the ankles as you work your way through, and the off-axis toss down onto the stairwell. One more throw into the platform, diving for it. We'll have to adjust the time a little bit. We've got a timing system in-house, so the buzzer can be accurate when the athlete finishes. So we'll look at the time as Jace Black is standing by from Dexterity Depot. Moving his way through. Big fan of burnout, so he hopes to get through this speed into the top 10. Got 12th in the hybrid. Remember, only top 10 move on, so Jace going to have his work cut out for him as we work our way around. Dropping in, zip line down. Couple tiles, backswing required to get a little higher up onto the bar cross. Trusting that grip for the first few laches, and now sideways move. One more big toss. Fluid through that bar work. Big toss here is so awkward if you jump at a wrong direction. Off axis. Throwbacks makes it tricky, but 48.9 for Jace Black. Team Ascend raising the roof for yet another teammate. Smile on his face on the platform at the start line. Caden McKenna standing by. Stomping on through. Couple dome steps there to climb up. Bar trapeze into the next few. Good links. Caden moving fast here. Big fan of speed, he says. And good links across. One backswing should be able to get him up. As we go into the Gibbon swing, single arm swings. And his footing as we work our way down. Double up on those steps where you need to. And now the off-axis toss needs that backswing. Such a weird move. Doubles up in the low portion. One-handed grab. And right there, heels hovering across the ledge. 43.31 for Caden. And in 15th in hybrid. Hope that time stays pretty high up on the leaderboard. Jack DeLuca standing by from Stanford Ninja Academy. Rings done, striding across the domes. Quick hops, good cat grab into the scramble around the pillar. Quick underbar pullback so we don't have to do a pullback on that second one. Nice job, my goodness, just flowing through that lache line. Gonna need that backswing so we don't take a fall. Remember, falls don't add up against your score like they did in hybrid, but it does add 5 seconds to your time. Jack DeLuca, 38.3. We're just getting faster and faster, folks.
Yeah, the time on your screen, unofficial time. 38.08. Nicely done.
Logan Jensen. Ready to go. Moving across, drive, Ninja Fitness. Oh, step down, perhaps off to the side a little too much. There are dome steps. See, you got to stride across. You're going to try to make up for that lost time. 5-second reset time. Can you catch back up? He's moving quick. All going to come down to that lache link and beelines it right through. Nice job. Goes one more over. Just a backswing required there. Gotta find that timing, and there it is. Nice jump out to the side. Hip's going to swing him straight to the platform, finishing up at 43.4. Still a really fast time. Might have had the fastest if it wasn't for that reset. But great job keeping that mental game strong. Fight through an early fall. Zachary DeLallo on the move. Quick swings off the rings, dropping on down, back up and over we go. The parkour going to be tested here as we climb up those steps. Right back into the laches. Change of direction a handful of times before we scramble across that pillar in the middle. Down into the slide through. Fancy feet. Middle one catches them. Puts a pause on that forward progress, but we jump right back in action. Single arm dismount. Cutting the corners where we can. Awkward throw. He trusts it. Gets it right on top of the platform. One more switch grip grab to the platform and diving forward at 44 seconds. And he is out of breath. Nice work. Battling through it. Nice job, Zachary DeLallo.
Come on, Kieran.
Karen Martin.
Stay smooth. Go for it. Come on.
Out of Gravity Forge.
Come on, buddy.
Got that interview from the hybrid round.
Smooth.
And we're off.
Out of there. Right in, quick. Come on.
And now working his way across. Got first in hybrid.
Right up, come on.
Just needs to keep a
Throw.
slightly above average time to make it into the top 10, but he is looking for a
Right in. Yep.
gold medal here today. We'll turn on the Jets. Quick backswing, or delayed swing in order to get that momentum built up without taking another backswing.
Out of there. Come on. Let's go.
Striding across, single steps where you need them.
Throw.
Good links.
Around.
Drop into the corner. 36 seconds. Nicely done. Time's getting faster. Standing by for a hot second. We need to do a quick battery change on the camera. We'll be right back with the action. Thanks, everybody, for tuning in. If you're watching on the YouTube right now, we appreciate you being here live. If you're watching later down the line, appreciate you tuning in after the fact. If you haven't already liked and subscribed, please do so. Helps us out quite a lot. All right, quick technical pause, and we are ready to bring the action right back to you all. Connor Hughes on the move. Connor got 9th in hybrid.
Come on, Connor.
Trains out of Surge Ninja.
Good. Right out. Rip it.
Avanobi
Come on, Connor. Let's move it. Get it
working around. Goes.
Good, dude. Come on. Let's go. Quick.
Used to coached out of Surge for a bit. Now we're working our way up to
Fast. Come on, buddy. Move it.
top moves. Good links across.
Good. Right out. Connor. Sprint. Far right.
Dropping down. Connor looking for this off-axis toss. Nicely done. One more should do it. Sub 40-second time. Right around 39 seconds. And even with that, shaking his head, was hoping to get a quicker time. This goes to show how serious these athletes take this sport. They want it to be as fast as possible. Austin Small. Out of Vitality's on the move. Up and off the sidewall into the climb up and scramble down. Hips off to the corner. Quick scramble around the obelisk and into that sliding ring. 1, 2, 3. Good momentum to get up to that next bar. Good hip back swing throughs. Off axis. Slightly. See if we can find out how to do it this time. Just right. There it is. Be just under 39 seconds or so. Alex ready to go. We're out of MST Fitness. And we're on the move. Rings in hand. Alex Brielle, Forcier. Finding the swing tech onto the pillar. And bouncing around. Looking for the scramble. And hung up a little bit right there on the dismount, but we're good. Keep driving on. Swing back and keep that momentum going. Be able to link all these moves is the challenge. Goes for a pretty big toss. It's an 8-foot span from bar to bar. Middle piece in play. Ooh, the backswing here is going to add a few. Better than a full reset. And finishing up just right around 50 seconds. For Alex Brielle, Forcier. Lionel Casiello standing by, really enjoys the speed game, jumping right out to that third ring. Pushing through. Big jump out, skipping the bar, goes straight to the trapeze. Scrambling, spotting that landing. Whip these through, a little bit low on the reach. Long arms going to try to get going again, slowing down a bit. Big swing toss. Casual 8-foot lache, no problem there as he goes ahead, striding his way across those last few steps. Off axis toss to the buzzer is going to finish up right around 40 seconds. Needed that fast time.
He slowed down in a couple areas and still hit a 40-second time.
Up next, Joshua Saraceno. Went out of Ninja Mania. Ryan Tanner, his coach. Tagged us in a cool group photo of all his friends from various gyms, showing the camaraderie that this sport brings. And we're off. Making his moves through. Had a great hybrid run, got second place. And is looking to add a fast speed time to help that leaderboard position. Higher position to let's stress that burnout round is. And single arm Gibbons swing his way through. Joshua looking for this quick dismount. If we can get it, yes we can. That was a big important one in this one. Not so bad as we finish up at 33.84. 35.02. We take a look at the official time right there. Should be fastest. Brayton Powers standing by. And we're off. Brayton out of vitality. Moving his way through. Good hops across. Links in on to the obelisk as we work our way around, keeping those feet on to help with that shimmy through. Zip line done, popping through, nice high grab. Now it comes down to the Lachey tech, hand over hand tech. Goes for the 8-foot maybe. Nope, going to go pretty far into it though. Probably about a 6 or 7 foot Lachey to the tail end of it. Sideways toss, quick turn of the hips. Gets him through, underbar dive. And we get there right around 35. Great run from Brayden, 8th in hybrid. 2nd right now in speed. As Josiah standing by. Team Ascend hyping him up from the sidelines. And we're off. Low step climb up onto that vault box. Quick double up on those trapeze bars to get through onto the side scramble. Hopping down, finding that next ring. Good pops to get onto the bars once again. Going to go through that Lachey sideways, looking for a little closer dismount off to the steps. Start that turn and burn. Ooh, but the way you attack that backswing, it's going to slow him down just enough to put him down a little lower on the leaderboard, but barreling through to the buzzer. Gets right around 40 seconds. 4th in hybrid, 8th in speed. Remember, top 10, move on. Reese Chaplin. Yet another Ascend athlete. Rocking the pink polo, ready to stride into action. Took a big fall off of the whip around trapeze. Shaking it off and trying to muscle his way through the speed course. Dropping in. One more reach should do it. Even swing tech as we work our way back to the platform and working our way down for the drop steps. Sideways toss if we can get there. 5th in hybrid and diving for the buzzer. 9th in speed. Puts him in 7th right now. Couple more runners to go. Oh, I apologize. That was the last runner, so we need to take a word with our fastest open athlete. As we take a breather, as Rukas will be standing by for that interview. Take a look at the times here real quick.
Brayden! Give it up for Brayden Powers! Nice job. Did you go look at our camera there? All right, we got our fastest runner on the speed course. Brayden, how are we feeling?
Great. I barely beat JD. It was very close.
It was very, very close. On a speed course like this, what's the difference in those tiny little times?
It's just the extra pulls. But me and JD did like the same moves. It's just about how much you set and how much you don't. It's very like close and like every second counts.
Yeah, what do you think was the hardest section here to execute?
I didn't get a wide set on this, so I barely got it. I was like, I still got to commit and get the buzzer.
Yeah, so we still got one more division, 13U coming up. Your the time was 35. What do you think we'll see in the 13U division? What's the fastest somebody can get through the speed course?
I think either sub 30 or sub 25. Someone, I think, depending on 13U, they look very good, and I think we could see that.
Will Vaz maybe, sub 25, we'll see. Yeah, all right, dang, sub 30, sub 25. Well, we got Burnout coming up. How you feel about Burnout?
I'm usually okay at burnout. I'm just gonna try to not fall and like just keep going.
Anything you want to say? Shout out to Coach Thurston here who's hanging out.
Shout out to Jordan. Shout out to my dad.
Let's go.
Great coaching.
All right, well, good luck in burnout. Congratulations. Great job on speed.
Thank you.
Let's go, Braden.
Well, there you go, folks. Open division. Locked in for the top 10. And now we're going to take a look at the female division to see who will be moving on and who will be trying again, potentially at Big Time or at Rise, the final 2 sectionals. Or wait until next season. Mila Rukas on the move right now, was the first runner in the hybrid. First runner once again. Stayed strong at the top of the leaderboard as that first runner. As we try to work our way around the pillar. On that drop down and that run around here onto those floating tiles, 1, 2, 3, and link it through if we can. Backswing here. Now this next section, see a lot of variations in how athletes decide to do it as we get some good follow-through technique on the Lachey catches. Dropping down, looking for this off-axis catch. No change in how this course is done between the open and female division. Pulling our way back through, and we get that sub-minute time to start the wave at around 52 seconds. Corinne Hanlon standing by. Back-to-back ascend athletes. Common trend we've seen throughout the weekend. Up and over we go on to the trapeze. Big toss to coming up onto the cat grab. Shimmy over, find that dismount. Push through that zip line. Speed rule set a little different. Number of falls don't count against you like they did in hybrid. Still have a mandatory 5-second reset time. Adds 5 seconds to your overall time, but right now looking clean so far. Corinne on to the off-axis throw. It's the first dismount, and the second one needs a little more swing. And there it is. Azzy Carroll standing by for her speed round. And out of Vitality, Obstacle Fitness. Speed is her favorite category to run. And we're off. Ring in hand, dropping on down. Working our way over onto the cat grab wall. One more big push to get that slide through. Now the arm over arm tech. We're switching over to the Lachey's and back onto the Gibbon swings. One more backswing should do it so we don't shortchange that dismount. Off axis, once you almost want to jump pretty far out so your hips swing around and we just shortchange that dismount a little bit. Reset team. Jumping into action, 5 seconds, not much time. Things right back to where they need to be. Those reset of source sticks to help out a lot, and then we go get that link dismount for the dismount for Mazzy. Finishing up at 105. Emma Crake. Emma heading on out right now. Right across the DGS steps into the ring swings we go. Climbing up, dropping down. First set of obstacles. Spikes that heart rate a little bit. Or forcing these athletes into some lache moves. Big toss on to the pillow. You can utilize that corner piece. Don't have to travel nearly as far for the sideways grab. There, Matt crossing over, trying to get a better shot for these action shots. Nice job, Emma, pushing the pace here. One for these next few bar moves. One more swing should do it, and now the drop down run. Stepping down, A-OK. Now these weird angles here. Goes with the switch grip grab. Taking a few swings to be sure about it. Gets not quite there. Is a little short-changed on it. And for the switch grip throw again. Woo, falling forwards that time. Nails the landing. And the kick out for the landing there at 128. Nice job. Evelyn Ardal standing by. Another Vitality Obstacle Fitness athlete. Some final clarifications there from Mr. Bellion and Judge. Also had a busy week himself, was out helping with the rig team and demo team out at the Obstacle Expo. And we're off. Oh no! Unfortunate fall. Got the clear on the rings, but we'll have to wait for engaging the next obstacle. We'll off axis on the dismount. See if we can recover. Pull right into it. Gonna save some energy there and some time. Good momentum off the slide into that lache lane. Skipping that first bar, getting a little further into it, using those forward bars. Help traverse. And back up we go. Gonna try to get this in one. Nice job. Saving some time there. Diving for the buzzer at 56.7. So even with that fall, jumps up into second place in speed, which is what she needed from that 11th place being right on the bubble for the top 10. Amelia Rohraback is ready to go. And jumping in. Swinging through. Maximum Effort Training studio athlete. Here we go. Sometimes it's a little helpful to get that static reach onto that swinging X. To find that momentum for, we forgot the swing on the ring. It's right there in front. Got to utilize it to cross that gap. Oh, that'll add 5 seconds, but see if we can finish things up here. Went through confident with that one-handed swing technique. And the big gamble here is that single swing off that awkward sideways move, and right there in the corner, crumpling down. Sub-minute time, even with that fall. Nice job, Amelia. Third in speed, which is huge for her, in 13th place from the hybrid. Raya on the move, Raya Lindley. Big jump out. Raya on the move. Transferring around. Kid Wonder. Jim. A lot of crowd support. Quick kip through. Good Lachey technique. Almost up 30 seconds to this point. This could be our fastest time. We'll get these links just right. Needs the backswing. Looking for the dismount. 1 foot up. Still good. Raya looks for the buzzer and finishes up at 46.8. Nice work. Elise Wessel standing by. And on the move, Syracuse Ninja Barracks. A little hung up on the swing throughs. Wanted some more power to ensure we can get that dismount just right. And we get this. Just 2 swings, goes to the front side, then transferring over around to the other side. Great confidence here from Elise. And nice Lachey tech going all the way to the end. Kick out. Dodging the pillar as we get that dismount. Off to the side. 1 more swing should do it. Hopping in. 1 more. Ooh, needs the backswing to be safe. Doesn't want to take that fall and gets it right at 50 seconds. Anthony Hybrid, 2nd in speed. As we are moving through.
We got a chance to catch up with Leah about
About the ski.
I was correct
Yeah,
about the
you were
mogul
correct.
ski.
Yep. Leah on the move right now. Talked about how exhausting those training sessions are for the downhill ski races.
Yeah, and you know that she's got about a lot of lower body power because of how much she does with that mogul skiing. It's just constant lower body impact.
That static reach pull through here onto the side we go. Going higher. Feel a little more comfortable on the height drop. Hold on tight. Push through. Swing stops a bit on that second one. We'll need to get a little more reach on these Lacheys. Goes for the big toss across. Casual 8-foot Lachey.
Yeah, that was really nice, and she really needed to pull it out. She was stalling a little bit there on that lane, but that saved it. Right here, get out.
Come on, there it is. 5 seconds, so.
Yeah, sub-minute, puts her in 4th. It's a good time.
Evelyn Curtis standing by, coming from the New York City Ninja Academy. Nope. Evelyn Curtis, excuse me. Moving our way up and over onto the drops for the Lacheys. Oop. Thought about it, pulled back for another one. Said she set the record for her school with the pacer test in the PE class. Well, you know she's got some cardio. And working her way around. 1 more backswing should do it. Setting a good time here. Gets this drop down. Might be up there speed-wise. Yes, we are. 45 seconds for Evelyn Curtis. Pacer test, something I didn't have to do when I was in school. I don't think that was introduced till a little later. That was just a bunch of sprints back and forth, essentially, right?
Yeah, we didn't have it in our school.
AJ Merchant on the move. Working our way up and over on to the climb ups. The Grit Ninja.
right, fast around the corner.
Tossing over.
Off. Go, stay to side, good.
And tapping into the power of those warp Wally socks. Try to get through quick with some speed here.
Nice.
Good laches across the bar work into the drop downs.
Right to the bottom and go. Come on.
One back pull and then over. Nice job sideways. Lunge gets her through. And 42.19. First in hybrid, first in speed right now. Really strong position for Ariana.
That's pretty fast. That is pretty fast for AJ Merchant. Dallas Peoples, one of the athletes that I really felt like opened the door in the hybrid and started to give some confidence to the rest of the field. She was very quick in hybrid at the crux point.
Moving fast here right now. And links all the moves off that lache line. That's going to save a lot of time. Let's see how this tech's going to look on this other long line of laches. Stopping a bit, but the bicycle kick gets her just enough power to get to the high bar before taking another backswing. Start to link these laches through. We're cutting across. Dropping down, 2-foot landing. A little off axis here. Next one might be able to figure it out in one. Yes, we do. Sub 50-second time for Dallas Peoples.
Yeah, she moves really fluid. I mean, I noticed this on hybrid too, but just really fluid and really confident. Not a lot of hesitation in her movements.
I mean, for only 2 years of experience, shows great form out there. Morgan Lochner ready to go. Sideways shimmy.
Come on, right away. Stay on your feet. Come on.
Factory at reach. And she's reaching for this buzzer here in the speed round. Great kick back
Come on, Morgan, let's go.
on that transition over to that swinging X.
Keep moving. Come on. Distance.
Power runs, no problem there.
Come on, Morgan, go. Go.
Saying everybody's yelling, go, go, go. Pick up the pace, quick underbar dismount there.
Fast feet. Big
Could be a new top time if we can get this lined up on the dismount right there on the corner. Not quite clean enough. That's the risk to take on those tosses. But still a really good time at 48 seconds. Will be fourth in speed, putting her second overall right now.
Yeah, I mean, it's still going to give her a shot at the podium, a second and a fourth. She is definitely within striking distance. Going to have to put together a good burnout.
Madison Curious on the move right now to Surge Ninja. Quick kip up and over, only utilizing 2 rings.
quick legs, quick. Good.
She is sprinting through right now. Single swing, great cat scramble around the pillar.
Sprint through. Good. Sprint. Let's go.
Maddie looking for this next move up, kipping back to get that swing tech built up sideways a bit before making some quick transitions across to the last bar. And she is not missing a beat right there to the last platform in almost a sub 40, plenty under 40-second time, 38.
That was one I couldn't even talk during that. That was one of the most unreal speed runs I've seen in terms of efficiency and fluidity. I couldn't help but think like I was watching Lily Barrett out there. I mean, that was pro-level movement from Madison.
Yeah, picture perfect. Every move intentional. Fellow Surge Ninja athlete Tay Kelly. I believe this is our last runner of the wave. As we try to close things out. So she will be in 10th right now, good enough for the burnout, but wants to be higher up. Ensure a spot at qualifying for the championship. Moving through. Back kick and switch grip grab to switch up on the beeline lache tech. Nicely done. No wasted movement there. Oh, no. Yeah, just a little too much. It's a good kick through that time. Oh, this is super unfortunate. Has to go all the way back. trying to link these moves. And slows it down a little bit, but probably frustrated with those 2 falls, but good enough to bump her up into 7th.
Yeah, we're going to go down to the floor. We're going to talk to Madison.
Well, DeGanzi will head out and talk with our fastest athlete in the female division. We'll look at the leaderboard and see who's moving on with the top 10 for the burnout round in just a second.
Madison! Let's go. All right, our camera's right there. Give it up for Madison! All right, Madison, that was one of the most unreal speed runs I've seen at the youth level. I was telling Strat I couldn't even talk during it. The way that you moved so fluidly, that was pro-level movement. I thought I was watching Lily Baird out there. So insane. I cannot stop gushing about how smooth that was. How are you feeling?
I'm feeling very tired, but like I just had to go through it and like be very fast just to like get like really high.
Yeah, I mean, you were so smooth. Did anything not go according to your plan?
Usually like the bars were over there. It didn't really go according to my plan, but I still managed to go fast through them.
Yeah, and do you like speed courses? Do you train speed courses?
Yeah, but my favorite thing's mostly burnout.
Burnout? Okay, well, we got burnout coming up, which is good. Talk to me just a little bit about your coach and what kind of training he does to prepare you for speed.
He mostly just makes like counting down time things on speed, so I can go like really fast and not time to like run out of time.
Yeah, well, honestly, amazing job on that speed run. So good. I cannot wait to watch you on burnout. Good luck.
Thanks.
Nice job.
Well, there you have it, folks. All done in speed, all done in hybrid. Top 10 athletes determined as the Windsor team jumps into action to start the course resets. Cameras will be refreshed as Mr. DeGangi jumps back into the booth.
Yeah, and here is a look at the updated. We will get these updated in just a second. The updated results on the female side. Here is a look. AJ Merchant, Madison Kuras, and Morgan Lochner. Those are your top 3 right now. Top 10 are going to move on and compete in the burnout round. Remember, top 7 looking for those qualifying spots. We're going to take a break, get the burnout course set up, get our athletes a quick walkthrough, and then we're going to run the burnout and shut it down for the night until the 13U tomorrow. We're going to take a quick word from our sponsors, and we'll see you for the burnout round in just a few minutes.
Thanks, everybody.
As a course designer, modularity and reliability always win. Trustworthy multi-purpose holds that can do the job in practices, but also competitions are an absolute must. For instance, check out this challenge from a practice using a Ninjas Do Nord cake pop as sort of a Batarang style component. So much of the equipment can scratch several itches, much of which is engineered with a high-density thermoplastic, which means commercial gyms, home gyms, outdoor gyms even are all perfect setups without worrying about weather. Merchandise and even custom components are available. Champions aren't built in just one place. They're built in the basement, backyards, and in gyms, wherever you train, however you train. We will help you prepare for your next podium. Ninjas Do Nord, we've got you covered.
From the secret factory in an unknown corner of the world, bucket of chalk is coming to you handmade, perfectly balanced, and made with love.
Ninja Strong was started at home, built by a family who lives this sport, a family willing to build for the next generation of ninjas, not just to build obstacles, but to build confidence courage, and determination. Because today's grit becomes tomorrow's greatness. Family built, ninja strong.
All right, everybody, welcome back. Here's one last look at where the leaderboard stands before we get started with this burnout round. Yeah, it's in there. And so here is a look at where the open standings are. 10th place, Avion Arardi Rouser. Impressive for the young man who started both the hybrid and speed rounds.
Staying alive. The top 7. Moving on to the championship. So how's it going to shake out?
Yeah, right now it's going to come down to a burnout showdown between Kieran Martin and Joshua Saraceno at the top, 198 points apiece. And they got a 4-point lead on Austin Small. He's within striking distance, but it would require a lot to happen.
Mentioned it at the open of the event. Angie likes to greet all the athletes, tell them it's not over off your first run. Make sure you stick with it. And Braden Powers, prime example of that. 8th place in the hybrid. First place in speed, sitting there in 4th place. Still within potential striking distance of a podium spot. So don't give up, folks. As we are almost ready to go.
Yep, I got him. All right, so let's go down to the floor. Michael Bellion is standing by with our first runner. Avion is going to lead the charge again. He has started every round so far. Leading the charge in hybrid speed and now burnout. It's a tough spot to be, but he's, even for just in the 11U division, he's an experienced competitor.
Avion going to tap into that Charlie ball power for the slide back and forth here on the ring swings. Get things going. Rule set for the burnout. No dropping down, no rest. Utilizing your feet anywhere on the path. A few spots you can shake out. There's a secure spot. Nice link laches to get going here past the first handful of touch points. 38 touch points total. As they work your way through, you've got a couple designated chalk spots. Here's one right now where Will Slogger is offering up a little bit of the bucket, but Avion says, no, I'm good right now. Let me go through these slopers real quick. Old school DGS / Monstro cannonball peg holds. As we're working our way through the canes, kind of take one out and bring it with you. Slight variation from before. It's in an awkward angle. Almost like a pegboard. Reposition those hands as we swing through. Moving on to the next one. And hopefully Avion gets to the highlight obstacle on this burnout, which is coming up in just a bit. Now back through, kind of circles back around to the shea bar line as you pipe slide your way across. Oh, little crossover. Down to one cane. And pulls his way up, and that's going to be a good rest point if needed. Ooh, another big pull up there for Avion. Swinging his way over onto the captain's wheel. Now he's shaking out for a second because it's time to turn the wheel. Ooh, the wheel of pain. Staying steady with it. It's going to drop down and start throwing him off his balance a little bit. And sliding his way through. 20 touch points down. Be careful on these rolling pins. Just the black portions can be utilized out of there quickly. Big drop down, almost skipping 2 rungs. Thinks about it. Come down a little slower and more control. As we're heading on to the pegs. And working our way across. There's a few tape marks on the other side of that board that indicates where that next point would be. Oh, trying to go for a far reach here. That's risky. Yeah! Drops the peg, and I think the peg has to go into that certain section. He just went for it, tried to get a touch point there, and tough break, Avion. The first runner, 28 touch points out of 38. Standing by to go. Lionel Cielo. Slight pause. Internet? Oh, it dropped earlier today. And we're on the move, Lionel Casiello. Swinging our way back and forth on the quick Quick little ring swing to get things going before heading into Cannonball Alley. Couple cones, couple tiny kind of cannonballs. Little Easter egg right there in the middle. Lionel starts to find his way through these special delivery windows. Little mail slots, going to skip that cliffhanger and skip the chalk as well. First semi pegboard move with the rings, or with the cane and ring combo. A little hung around here. Swing off axis a bit. Wisely goes back onto the little imposter hold. Two canes on, time to slide down the track. Much room for the other canes, going to shake out a little bit. Feel it perhaps. Those extra swings. Come on, Lionel, get through it. Get pinged by the cane a little bit on the way down. Big pull coming up. As for a little chalk. Chalk point, got to be back on the black bar. Little extra hand moves there. Pull up required. And now onto the captain's wheel. Can we get down the track and rotate this over to the side? Pretty cool mechanism here. Kind of like the dungeon. No! It went too vertical, not quick enough on the rotation. Gotta be able to move with it. Pretty heavy. So that'll do it for Lionel. I think just getting hung up a little bit on the cane transfers. May have worn down that grip a bit too much. Handle the drop.
It's not submitting. I will take snapshots of all of them from now on. Whatever is displayed on the map.
As our next athlete is standing by. Connor Hughes, ready to go. The Surge Ninja athlete. Down one track, back down the other. Rocking a bit of rock tape on the hands. Or the extra wrist support. To help with that blood flow. Prevent the pump a little bit. Taped up on the back of the knuckles, maybe even on the palms a bit if he's got some ripped up calluses, kind of protect what he's got, what skin he's got left on the hands. And to dislodge those canes are not easy. I think he might just try to go for a skip here. Nope. Okay, he finds the rhythm. Oof. Swipe down and now shimmy over. First cross tech and gonna risk it with just one. A little more confident. Got one cane tech. And on to the captain's wheels we go. No! Another slip. The hands just give out on the silver. Pretty slick bars. Not sure if the taped up hands had anything to do with that play. Two athletes down on the captain's wheel. Next up, Reese Chaplin. Reese coming out of Ascend. Swinging our way down the track. Skip a few cannonballs. Don't use them if you don't need them. Nice switch grip grab to get that swing built up and link those about 6 foot or so laches. And traversing right back down the line. Slopers. Right on to that stop sign. Find that leverage to get the canes unhooked. What's tough about that is when you start to swing with it, the hostler tries to swing with you. Reese finding the rhythm down the line here. Starting to grimace a little bit. Cane popping off. We're okay. We'll get a quick dip in the bucket. Down the captain's wheel we go. Slides over and now got to be quick with the sideways moves. As soon as it gets past the tipping point, it's going to drop fast. Be ready for it to drop. He's trying to control it with his grip. Nice work, Reese. Patience pays out here. Little battering ram shimmy down the line and offered up a little more chalk. Good on Will just to find the spot for the easiest access to the chalk. Down the ladder we go. Into the pegboard. We have 5 minutes total. Saw Avion get a little into this peg line. And almost there. Goes high this time. Going to make this next move a little easier. And there's a green tape mark, so he just pulled ahead of Avion. And we've got a long line of cliffs to go down to the final row of moves to make. Reese Chaplin getting towards the tail end of the burnout. Excellent job. Puts him first right now. 31 points attempted. Got 30 out of 38. Slight pause in the action, folks, making sure the scoring systems cooperating with us. Had a slight drop in the internet. There was a thunderstorm rolling through town. Got hit with the weather earlier today. Might be playing a factor, so appreciate everybody's patience as Josiah Birmingham is moving right now. Another Ascend athlete. Cleared stage 3 in 2025 Worlds. Let's see if we can clear this stage. Difference between an NSC burnout and something like WNL stage 3 action. They still have the platforms they can dismount onto. Burnout courses don't allow that, so gotta have that grip strength for the entire duration. Active recovery only. Of a different skill test being tested. One harkens back to the stage 3 style of Sasuke. Multiple obstacles and platforms. This one's all about that upper body endurance. Josiah making it through, losing the momentum a little bit on this ring transfer. Kane's back on the track. As we're working our way over. Little as we go. And quick work on Kane Lane. How much grip do we have for this rotating obstacle here? Saw this one demoed during the rules. And everybody in the audience pretty impressed with this setup. I don't think we've seen one obstacle of this caliber. Quite some time. Here we go in the rotation. Hold on tight. Get through to that next dropping point. Pausing in the middle a bit. Hold it. Nice job, Josiah. Back onto the battering ram. Such a cool obstacle. Create your path. Now the test of the grip on those spinners. We're trying to go through one at a time. Not utilize the silver portions, only the rotating handles. In we go. Back onto the grueling pegboard. Simple yet effective. And just not feeling it. Josiah's done on the pegboard. Almost 4-minute hang time. Really impressive. Jack DeLuca on the move right now. Out of Stanford Ninja Academy. Great runs today, sitting in the top 10. 6 in hybrid, 4th in speed. Plenty of power for the linked moves. Pretty wide age, height difference in a lot of athletes in this category. Some of the lighter athletes, shorter athletes may excel more here in the burnout. Versus some of the taller athletes that might have perhaps a little more pull power when needed. And upper body strength. So we'll see how this maps out. Next, switching to 1K, going to go ahead and slide on over and get a good pull there for the grab. Old Jack said he is hoping to become a certified coach when he turns 13. He's almost 12 now. He's got a little time ahead. Keep honing those skills. Taking those notes from his current coaches on what it takes to be a coach as we build our way over. Hold on tight. That's going to take him to almost to the top of the captain's wheel. And down the line we go. Strong grip from Jack. Good swing through is finding that climb down on the ladder. Ooh, thought about going 2 skips. Switch grips as we go back up. Good shoulder mobility here. Just able to swing his way around and find the accuracy on these pegboards quickly. Great accuracy from Jack. Fastest we've seen through the pegboard so far. Got about 20 seconds. Try to get a little further down the line. Hold on! Not quite there. 31 touch points achieved. That's going to put him in the first right now in the burnout. And slight pause, folks. We're going to do a quick check on something, and next athlete will be standing by. All right, folks. Sorry for the delay. Wanted to confirm some things with the scoring system, so our internet being a little finicky out here. Storm rolled through, must have upset something in the airwaves. As Braden Powers, Vitality athlete, marking our way through the back and forth ring slides. Ethan Hybrid, first in speed. Want a strong run here in the burnout to try to get a podium spot. Working our way across. A couple solid grabs early on. And things get a little tricky here with the Canes. Some static type holds. You start getting into objects that you have to bring with you. Manipulate that swing. Be a little more taxing on the grip. Braden getting a little spun around, but we're okay. Next section down to one cane. Gonna make a quick hip up for that and said, nah, I'm good on chalk. Let me just keep on cruising. Into the captain's wheel we go. Just got to brace for impact. As it rotates over. Good control from Braden. Not risking any fast moves. And right down the line. That battering ram slide. Quick switch grip grab on the ladder before working our way back up. Oh, and I think we slipped there. On the back swing, going to the pegs, trying to transfer his way up. Braden not quite able to hold on to the pegs or find a good purchase. Or the grip just gives out in a flash. Nice try, Braden. Another Vitality athlete standing by. Austin Small. Ready to send it big here on the burnout. Back and forth these sliding rings. Cool technique there, just using two at a time. His way through those cannonballs, cones, into a good backswing to pull through on the linked laches. No chalk needed. Gonna build up a little swing here, perhaps. That first hook in play. The second one still stuck in the eyeball. I'm the old imposter. All the time that your hands stayed clinched during this entire line. Starts to flash pump them a little bit. You got to change that technique up. on the captain's wheel as you try to rotate this whole contraption. Opening and closing of the hands, furthering the pump. Patient with that drop, nicely done. And down the line we go. I'll do a quick shakeout here before attacking these rolling pins. No! The drop down. And just like that, folks. It happened in a blink. Wasn't quite strong enough of a grip there. Perhaps a little too shallow. Just rolls right out of the grip. Those are completely free spinning handles. Down to our last two. Joshua Saraceno standing by. All ready to go. This young man has had a great day today. Ninja Mania. Swinging away through. Second in hybrid, second in speed. Got a lot of power right out the gate. Let's see what his plan attack's going to be. He knows how far he's got to get into this course and by what time. That is the benefit of going later in the day. Moving on, quick chalk offering, but another wave off of old Mr. Will down there. Seems like if the athletes want chalk a little further into the course, not too many obstacles here. Gonna rip away at that extra grip. Every little bit helps the tape on those canes. It's a little easier to hold on to. Good power right here out of Joshua. Looking pretty smooth. Might try to have some control going into this. Let's see how quick we traverse across. First shakeout really shown. Speeding his way over in a crossover tech. Unfazed, and just go ahead and take the battering ram down the line. Still no chalk required. Trusting that single arm swing. Moving at a great pace here now. The transition off of that cliff ledge onto the pegboard. Swinging our way through, going with the backside portion of the peg. And a quick shakeout. Solid hold. One more high peg to go, or we can chalk up. And he says, I'm good. I'm going straight to the cliffs. I'm going for that buzzer. I'm not done yet. He's got a good movement here. Got a big high grab to go and a few more pieces to get to. Ooh, some angled slopes here going around. And oh my goodness. 35 touch points in 240. Really putting the pressure on the last runner. As we want to ensure that the scoring system and cameras are all charged up as we go out for a quick battery check on the floor.
90 seconds.
For our last runner. All right, folks. Kieran Martin. Are we able to get a burnout clear? Had a handful in the 9U division. No luck as of yet in this one. Kieran got first in hybrid, third in speed. This is Joshua Saraceno's second in hybrid, second in speed, and now first in burnout. Will it be enough? If he should take first in burnout, does the math add up? I have to get 35 touch points quicker than 2 minutes and 40 seconds, or get 36 touch points to lock in that first place in burnout, potentially the championship here at the sectionals. Working our way through. A little more chalk. Jackson Erdos is coach. Providing the support all day long. Out of the Gravity Forge. Swing our way down, trying to work our way down the track. Now as we rotate it over, hold on tight. It's got a switch grip grab in there. In second place. Couple moves through, forcing his way across those spinning handles, and the grip just gives out as he drops down. Incredible fight out there. Joshua Saraceno's going to take it with that burnout performance. As we confirm some of the times real quick. Once that's said and done, we'll go chat with our, do our podiums and chat with our champion today, Joshua Saraceno. So I'll be right back, folks.
Joshua! Let's go, dude. All right, we'll look at our camera over there. Give it up for Joshua Saraceno! All right, you are the winner of the Northeast Sectional. How you feeling?
Pretty good.
Yeah, I mean, a pretty good day overall. Hybrid speed, burnout. Which one was your favorite today?
Probably the burnout because it was really pumpy for the arms.
Yeah, talk to me through a little bit about that burnout. You took first place, got the farthest out of anybody. Well, talk me through it.
I was really just going for speed because I learned that if you go slow on this course, you'll pump out really quick. So I just gave it my all.
Yeah, I mean, you went really fast. What did those last couple ledges feel like?
They felt really slippery, and I could barely open my hands, so they're pretty hard.
Yeah, I mean, it came down to a burnout showdown between you and Kieran. You were tied on points. Talk me through your speed a little bit. You were like a few tenths of a second off of first place. How did that feel going into the burnout?
Well, I don't really know what to say, but I was just hoping for a good speed run to lock in the qualifying spot for the finals.
Yeah, well, you got the qualifying spot for finals. You're going to be running at the end of finals because you're going to be with all the first place athletes. How does that feel?
Pretty good.
Dude, well, congratulations. Great job today, and can't wait to see you at the championship.
Thank you.
Nice job.
Ooh, nicely done. Great work, great work. All right, round of applause to all the athletes today in the open division. Come on over for the awards. The top seven athletes qualifying for the championship. In 7th place, Josiah Birmingham. Come on out, Josiah. Where are we at? May have left already, but he'll get the memo. Hey, okay, there it is. Josiah, come on out. 7th place, you're great. Come on out. You're going to have a stand off to the side. Thank you, sir. In 6th place, Reese Chaplin. Best dressed for the occasion. In 5th place, Austin Small. Nice job, Austin. Nice job, buddy. In 4th place, Braden Powers. Whoop. In 3rd place, Jack DeLuca. In 2nd place, Karen Martin. Fist bumps down the line. There you go. There you go. And 1st place is going to be Joshua Saracino. And there you have it, folks. Parents, get those photos. These are your qualifying athletes for the youth championship. Woohoo! Get those photos. Family's good? All right, hop on down, gentlemen. There you go, Joshua. Well, bam. There you go, my friend. Enjoy. All right, nice job, everybody. We're setting up now for the female burnout. Don't go anywhere. See y'all in just a bit. Nice job, nice job.
So that is going to do it for the open division. Here's a last look at the leaderboard.
Where's this go?
Out on the floor in the truss.
Which one?
Just like the middle one that's right there.
Okay. Middle truss. Middle truss. Hunter.
So there's a final look. Joshua Saracino, Kieran Martin, Jack DeLuca. Those are your top 3 here for the Northeast Sectional. Congratulations. We will see them at the championship later this summer. Great results. And so we're preparing to get our female division out on the floor.
No, don't wait. No, it's not. Where did he go? He said in the middle. He just said middle truss. I don't want him to fall somewhere. Okay.
You're bellying. Let me just put a little more chalk.
Maddie, Taya, eat off the bars. I know, I just Yeah, I know. Oh, now she is.
All right, folks, we're all standing by. Next athlete, next division to close out the day. Here at Windsor Academy for the 11U Northeast Sectionals, the Youth Championship. As at least Wessel standing by. Getting put on ice a little bit as we wrapped up the award ceremony for the Open Division. Let's see if we can figure this out. And we get a burnout buzzer in this age division before the end of the night. Mr. Bellion walking over. Get the show on the road. Thumbs up from the judge, and here we go. Elise Wessel jumping up into action. Down the ring tracks we go. And up into Kane Lane. Not quite yet. Got to get those laches first. Kane's sitting there ready and waiting as we work our way back through on to the Cannonball Crossing. Sloper obstacles drain a little bit more on those forearms. Can't really get a good full purchase with the fingers being bent, engaging a bit more of the back of the forearm. You'll have the front side of the forearm pump out pretty quick from those sloper type obstacles. Kane's in hand for Elise. Big pull coming up, trying to get a little higher up. And Chalk is ready. Get that grip prepared for the captain's wheel. Over we go. I'm going to take this battering ram down the line. Get that side-to-side swing built up to try to find that swing tech required. And here we go. Full rotation coming up. Find that tipping point and hold on tight. Going almost to a full flag off to the side. Getting kind of turned around. The wrist position, made it a little tricky. Great job, great grip by Elise.
Keep working, miss. Pull back and shimmy. You got your ring. And chalk.
And finishing up that obstacle, has a chance to chalk up again if need be. Or trying to find a way to get through those rolling pins. Working her way up. Holding tight, doubling up on the grip. Quick grab and twist to make sure the wrist is facing inwards. So we can match and hold. And down the ladder, getting close to the tail end of this course. And trying to transition onto these pegs. Little floating cliffhanger. Doesn't make it easy. We're going to shake it out. Syracuse Ninja Barracks. Right here. First runner in this burnout round. Can we make it through? A little deeper into it. This pegboard slows down almost all athletes. Skipping out to that final peg. No! The grip just gives out as we're trying to chalk up a little bit. Tough break. But 28 touch points acquired in 3 minutes 51 seconds. Almost the entire time that they have on the burnout. 5 minutes total. Leah Bryan standing by. Another Ascend athlete. Said she really enjoys hybrid, but has been working to improve on her speed and burnout. 7th in hybrid and 9th in speed. And Big Lachey's here. Grimace on the face already. Might be hurting in some of those hands. Working our way across. Towards the cane lane. Mentioned it before, but it's a bit of a battle of attrition. Long days competing, trying to recover. Stage after stage. More big kip up. As we get to take on this rotating arm obstacle. Drawbridge-esque, dungeon-esque style obstacle here. Rotating around, trying to use some timing here to be ready for the drop. Quick move there. Helps her get into a good position to swing through to that next ring. And trying to just go limp here to try to relax a little bit and chalk up. And we fight through the pain and get that swing going. Big reach and good use of the momentum, going on down pretty low on the ladder, going 2 rungs at a time. Opts to go past the floating cliff. And this is where things start to turn into a pretty big gut check. Make sure those pegs are fully seated and trusting that monkey bar tech up and over to the next one. Oh, I'm just barely able to hold on here as we chalk up more to the cliff ledges. A lot of heart being shown by Leah. Hold on! 2 hands on, but the grip just gives out on the transfer over. 30 touch points in 3 minutes and 12 seconds. New standard set. From one Ascend athlete to another, Mila Rukas. Standing by. Passions outside of Ninja. Her golden doodle, Penelope. Hopefully the doggo's watching from home. Got to spend some time with the family pet at one of the family's houses I was staying at, the Pines, during the Obstacle Expo, and they had a cute dog that didn't like me the first 2 days I was there, but eventually became friends. It's like, who's this stranger in my house? Mila going to go ahead and take another swing here to be sure about it. Working our way through. Front side of those slopers. Keep that side-to-side swing at a minimum. You want to put extra strain on the grip if you don't have to. Gain lane, do we switch to 1 or we stay with 2? Wants to go down to 1 for a little shimmy here towards the end. And a little easier to pull up off of 1 cane. And this will be interesting here. Mila, one of the lighter athletes. See if we can rotate this at the pivot point is weighted enough to where we can get this to roll around. She'll probably have to climb up pretty high. Let's see. Starts getting it to turn, finding the pivot point. It's going to send her up to the top here. Staying strong with it. The crowd's starting to get behind her. Cheer on. Quick moves down that battering ram and shakes off the pain. Put a little more chalk on before trying to get through these rolling pins. We'd go for the first one and double up. Ooh. Might be feeling it here. Might try to go to the second to swing through. And staying on the center. Vital. Had we have gripped a little off axis onto the silver portion of that obstacle, it would have required a go back where the last previous obstacle had to be engaged, or they can travel forwards. Kind of an out of bounds area. There's that sideways cliffhanger. Get the athletes a little closer onto the pegs. Oh, it's tough. Not gripping with the thumb. Trusting the open-handed grip. Risk of that is if the peg starts to rotate. Mila's coming up on 4 minutes here. Do we have enough to get through? You can see her mom in the background. On pins and needles here. It's the undercling. And here we go. Pinky popping off a little bit on the first portion. Pinky off on the front side, battling through. Those pinkies popping off each one, but we got deeper into it. 32 touch points for Mila Rukas. What a run. 4:07. Athletes, teammates, and families celebrating on the sideline. And rightfully so. Tay Kelly. And a Surge Ninja. Moving our way through. Burnout athlete. Likes these kind of courses. Has that rock climbing background. When she's not training ninja and Lashane through this course. She likes making bracelets, crocheting, and hanging out with her friends and her 4 pet bunnies. Never had anything other than a cat and a dog and a parakeet growing up. Maybe some fish. Always cool to see what kind of animals various athletes have out there. We're working our way down the track. And up we go, battering ram over onto the wheel. Forcing it down the track a little bit off the trapeze. A little more chalk. As we rotate over, another light athlete might go halfway up the wheel when it starts to rotate. But slow and steady. Ring got hung up a little bit, so that sent it down the track some, but not too far out of reach. Chalk's there if you need it, but she's already got it prepped on her clothes. Which allows for chalk ups anywhere you need it on the course. Fresh chalk will be offered only at designated spots. Moving at a pretty good pace here, just at around 2.5 minutes by the time we get onto those pegboards. Sideways cliff grab, and now the swing to the peg. Another re-chalk up and keep on moving. Quick bump over. Making short work at the pegboard. Might have light at the end of the tunnel here. Hasn't looked like she was struggling. Hands are looking strong. Swing tech. Come on, stay on point. Pinky popping off a bit, makes the adjustment. Big high reach, but the grab not quite there. Another point acquired, though, bumping up into first place in the burnout. 33 out of 36 in 3:14, so really fast to that point. Put a lot of pressure on the remaining athletes. Not only go far into the burnout, but now They have to get there quicker than 3:14. It's going to cut into their rest time, cut into their chalk up time. As Raya Lindley on the move, rocking the slap chalk shorts. That's got some mesh pockets on the sides. Some chalk balls already loaded up with chalk. Make it a little easier to manage chalk up points mid-flight. Out of Kid Wonder and Encinitas. Try to go one at a time here. Also a rock climbing background for Raya. As we head into the cane lane. Working our way through. Captain's wheel. Silver bar is not the most grippy. Slick metal material. Ooh, hold on tight. Single arm swing, going to save that grip a little bit. Staying steady, quick double up on those hands. 2 rungs down for the first and the second. Back up and over, looking for these pegs. Natural athlete walking at 9 months old and climbing soon thereafter. Oh, DeGan, you got baby Luca. He's older than 9 months now, but Nico, probably not too far from that. Is he walking around quite yet?
Yeah, Nico's lazy. He's almost 4 months, hasn't taken a step yet.
Well, Ryan taking a step towards victory here if we can get to these next set of cliff ledges up high. Moving strong, a solid move. Didn't even take a lot of swing to get to it. Deeper into it, looking for that buzzer. We're almost there. The sloper, and there's the buzzer right in front of her. Heartbroken over there. What a battle. Raya Lindley almost gets a burnout clear. 252.
Yeah, she was so close. Puts her in first place. 34 out of 36 touch points. She had one more cliff to go, and then the dismount.
Oh, man. Almost a burnout clear. Evelyn Curtis on the move right now. Working our way over. Big Lachey coming up. Make these moves if you can. No problem on the cross here. New York City Ninja Academy. Really enjoys these burnout courses. This one, pretty unique. That captain's wheel dead center. And then turning into a bit of an old school gauntlet at the end with the pegboard crossing into the long cliff line. Pretty much anything Tom Alberti or Will Slogater, anything they design for burnout, you know a long cliff line is bound to happen. Here we go. Good rotation timing on the captain's wheels. Going to bounce back up a little bit. Very reminiscent to the Rolling Thunder from A&W. It was a Season 7 obstacle. Back out in Philly. Quick press of the hands on. Legs to try to stretch out those forearm muscles a little bit. Keep them from cramping up when you get the claw hands. They don't want to open up when you tell them to. And back up we go. No! The swing through, looking for the peg. Couldn't quite hold on. Evelyn Curtis, nice try. 6th overall in the burnout. 248 for 26 touch points. Sitting in 4th right now. Top 7 generally is what qualifies, but if the other athletes that have already qualified are in a position, then we'll bump down a little bit. Raya Lindley already previously qualified. And right now, Dallas Peoples swinging away through. Out of Vitality Obstacle Fitness. Working her way over. Just real aggression here. Echoes of Emma Pereira and her speed that she likes to put through on a burnout course.
Yeah, she likes to just move quick. Not spend too much time on any one obstacle.
Working our way up. Down the track we go. Another athlete says burnout's their favorite. Go through all the bios and see which course type the athletes favor the most. I'd say burnout's probably up there.
Yeah, a lot of athletes definitely like burnout. I think it's unique, the challenge of it. Rite of passage.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, and the buzzers are so rare. I mean, that's really what drew me to Ninja Warrior when I first saw Sasuke. I mean, at the time, only 2 people had beaten the show ever on the 17th season when I watched it. Dallas making her way down the ladder quickly and right back up. So I think you're right, the appeal of the difficulty and the rarity of buzzers so pushes these athletes to train hard. Trying to get the pegs in place. War paint still there on the face as we swing our way across. And here we go. Trying to go through the pull under for that next cliff line. Pretty quick to that point. But that will do it for Dallas. And as Morgan Lochner standing by. Course reset quick. No breaks, getting right back to it.
Down to our final 3 competitors, Strat.
All right.
Separated by 2 points piece on the overall leaderboard. All 3 can win it.
Morgan as well enjoys burnout courses. Working through the stop sign over on to the hanging rings. Kane Lane going to test that vertical grip a little bit. Slight lean back on the cane makes it a little easier to hold on to than your traditional nunchuck or vertical pipe. And here we go, quickly onto the captain's wheel.
Come on, be strong. You got this. Stay confident. Squeeze.
Starts the rotation.
So good. So come on.
Gently places it down.
Get to that ring, Morgan. All right, big throws. Get you there. Come on. Morgan, if we're pumped, we won't chalk.
That forward progress. Two hands on the spinning handles will prevent those peel outs from happening. Back up we go. Quick moves on the pegboard. More chalk if needed, but starting to slip a little bit. Fighting through the pain here. As we got another athlete going for the peg line, or the cliff line to finish things out. Wisely shakes out here. Thinner ledges as we get deeper into it. Come on. No, it's a gotta go throw, that angled ledge. Once you latch onto it, you need a match with your backhand. Throw to that lower ledge.
And she ended up getting the touch point, but 5 seconds slower than Raya Lindley. So Raya does still hold on to first place in the burnout right now. 2 runners to go.
Madison Curis swinging through.
Yeah, Madison ended up winning the speed round. Extremely impressed with the way that she moved on that speed course.
Going to use some of that tech here to power through some of these quicker transitions if possible.
Quick hands here, quick. Good, Maddie. All right, quick hands.
And just like that, going to go ahead and work our way towards those canes.
Right through, Maddie. Light pullbacks. Good.
Knows the time to beat, 2:55 to 35 touch points.
Here we go, quick. Over, and then fast.
Don't think she'll be happy with just that, though. Will want to try to get a buzzer.
All right, breathe as we go through this one.
Over we go.
Take your seat. All right, right up. Control it, kiddo. Work those hands up. Keep working them up.
And here's the rotation.
Control it. Control.
Making small moves. Joe, gently, hold on tight.
Way to go, kiddo. Nice. Work those hands up.
Little shakeout here. Chalk prepped on the shirt. Quick double up and onto the ladder quickly for the climb down. And right back up. Accuracy vital here on the pegboard. Ooh, little peek down. Sometimes athletes start looking down, looking for where to land. If the grip starts to go and they feel it start to go, keep the eyes on the prize here. Madison bumping over to the next potential shakeout point. Ooh, a little slip there.
Yeah, she's got a few more touch points to go if she wants to pass Morgan. Doesn't necessarily need to beat Morgan. She had a 2-point lead coming into this, but she does have to get to that third cliff at least. And right here, this touch point's going to mean a lot.
We get it. Pinky popping off. We're not done. Bumping over a little bit for that backhand and make some space. Big pull coming up.
She's going to have to touch this here, Strat. That's going to bump her into first place right now. One runner to go.
Oh, she ain't done. Come on, Madison. No! A big fall there. What a battle.
She does get the touch point, so she passes Morgan Lochner on the leaderboard. Interesting situation, though, that is not locked in right now. There's a situation where AJ Merchant, our final runner, gets in between the two and swaps their placements. So Morgan Lochner still within striking distance of second place.
Swinging through the Olympic rings here as we get that momentum built up for the Cannonball Alley.
If you look at the bottom of the screen, the leaderboard, the podium is set. Madeline Morgan and AJ will be on the podium. It just comes down to what order they will be in. AJ has a lead on the field, 2 points coming in over Madison Curris.
Multiple-time champion here in age. It's AJ working her way through. But speed is her favorite category. Right now, focusing in on trying to get to the top spot on that leaderboard. First in hybrid, second in speed. Combination of all your performances throughout the day. And with that switch grip, careful on the rotation here. Nicely done. Do we opt for chalk or keep on moving? Great swing through on the descent. A little hung up on the turn, but we're okay. Shaky ladder doesn't make it easy. It's just enough awkwardness to drain a little bit more of that endurance. Get another athlete rocking the slap chalks. Couple quick moves on the pegs and tapping the cliff board. Secure that next point so we at least have that one in the bag to allow for some chalk up time.
Yeah, I think she's still going to need to get to that fourth cliff here.
Come on, here's the battle.
There's
second
the fourth
place.
cliff. Still not enough. One more. That's going to do it. That's going to put AJ Merchant in first place on a tiebreaker. She wants a little bit more here.
Ooh. Come on, AJ. Let's finish with the buzzer. You're our only hope. Oh, my goodness. What a fight. Well, that will do it, ladies and gentlemen. What a day. Incredible performances from all the athletes. We're going to go out there, do the awards. DeGange's going to talk with our champ for the day. And we'll wrap things up for the evening and get things ready for the 13U for tomorrow.
washing our hands, I think, yeah. You're good, AJ. Take your time. No pressure, no pressure. All right, step on up right here. Give it up for AJ! AJ, incredible run, extremely fast-paced burnout. How are you feeling right now?
Good. It wasn't too pumpy because I've been training burnout a lot.
Let's go. So what would you say before this competition, what was your biggest strength? Hybrid speed, burnout?
Burnout.
Burnout was your strength?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And we also train tech a lot, so hybrid too.
Yeah. Well, honestly, the training that you've been putting in is paying off because that was extremely fast paced. You got as far as anybody else. Just talk to me about going last and how much pressure there is to be that final runner, knowing you have to get to a certain point in order to win the competition.
Well, it's a lot of pressure knowing you have to get to a spot, but it's also good knowing like the betas and where to get to. So like I feel like it's both ways, and I wasn't too nervous because I was pre-qualified. So yeah.
Yeah, but you were pre-qualified, but at the championship you would have been running around the 5th place athletes. Now you'll be running at the very end of the championship, which is a huge advantage. So how does that feel?
It feels really great.
So the championship is at Obstacle Academy. Have you ever been to that gym?
No.
Okay, have you seen it before on any NSCs? Are you looking forward to going there?
Yeah, it looks really fun. It's really big, so I'm excited.
Yeah, it's going to be awesome. And so going into the championship, how are you feeling for the rest of the summer? Do you have any big competitions coming up before that?
No, I've done mostly my big competitions like boss comp and barn comp, so yeah.
Well, you were awesome today. First place in the burnout, first place overall. Congratulations. What a day. Congrats.
Thank you.
Let's go.
All right. Again, explain this to me. So we got qualified.
Yeah, so we're just going to
Cup 9. Bring them all out. Okay, everybody. Let's close down the day. Round of applause to all the athletes today. Thank you so much. Great work. So here's the deal. We got 2 athletes already qualified. So we're qualifying down to the 9th place. So in 9th place, Leah Bryan, come on out. Nice job. In 8th place, Evelyn Curtis. Come on out, Evelyn. In 7th place, Mila Rukas. In 6th place, Dallas Peoples. In 5th place, Tay-Tay Kelly. In 4th place, Raya Lindley. Nice work. In 3rd place, Morgan Lochner. In 2nd place, Madison Karras. In 1st place, we got AJ Merchant. And these are your athletes qualifying for the Youth Ninja Sport Championships 2026. Get those photos. Round of applause. All right, family's good. Come on down, ladies. Come on down. Thank you so much. And we're going to give the closing remarks to one of the Windsor athletes, Stanford coach, but helping out for the course design and everything. Appreciate you, Will. Here you go.
First and foremost, just thank you everybody who came out. This is, a huge endeavor for all of the team here to put this on. So I'm glad that so many people are willing to travel for this and willing to come out here and compete. So one more round of applause for all you guys. You guys crushed it. Special thanks to some people that aren't here right now. Tom Alberti, who did the majority of the design for the burnout course. Mike Elwell, who did a lot of work on the speed, along with Evan Bomingen, who's here with us right now. And I spent a lot of time working on the hybrid, but then we also have, all the rest of the staff that helped us clean the gym, make sure that we could get everything set up for an event like this. And thanks to the NSC for allowing us to keep hosting awesome events like this. And lastly, for those of you that are at home watching, I'm designing the Pro NSC here at Windsor Ninja Academy. Be there.
Thanks, brother. That's it. Good stuff, man. Good job. Well, that'll do it for the 11U, ladies and gentlemen. 13U tomorrow. Thanks for tuning in. See y'all then.
So that is going to do it for us. We'll see you guys tomorrow for the 13U. A huge thank you to all the competitors who competed this today and who are competing tomorrow. We can't wait to watch. Thank you guys for watching the stream. We appreciate you hanging out. A huge shout out to our Patreon supporters and our sponsors. These events are not possible without your support. They do not exist. We can't travel or put these things on without your support. So thank you for being a Patreon supporter. Thank you for being a sponsor. We look forward to the 13U division tomorrow. We got 3 weeks in a row of youth sectionals. The youth postseason is alive and well with the championship at the end of the summer. So much fun to see these up-and-coming athletes and what they have in store. And like Will said, the Pro NSC season kicks off here at Windsor, so make sure you guys keep your eyes out for that. But we're going to shut things down for the night. And thank you to our sponsors, and we'll see you guys tomorrow.
Ninja Strong was started at home, built by a family who lives this sport. A family willing to build for the next generation of ninjas. Not just to build obstacles, but to build confidence, courage, and determination. Because today's grit becomes tomorrow's greatness. Family built, Ninja Strong.
From the secret factory in an unknown corner of the world, bucket of chalk is coming to you handmade, perfectly balanced, and made with love.
As a course designer, modularity and reliability always win. Trustworthy multi-purpose holds that can do the job in practices, but also competitions are an absolute must. For instance, check out this challenge from a practice using a Ninjas Do Nord cake pop as sort of a Batarang style component. So much of the equipment can scratch several itches, much of which is engineered with a high-density thermoplastic, which means commercial gyms, home gyms, outdoor gyms even are all perfect setups without worrying about weather. Merchandise and even custom components are available. Champions aren't built in just one place. They're built in the basement, backyards, and in gyms, wherever you train, however you train. We will help you prepare for your next podium. Ninjas Do Nord, we've got you covered.